Yo, is this Philip? Chat? Is it Philip in chat? Hello, who's in chat right now? Oh. Hi. I haven't played a single other game that isn't Geometry Dash and just specifically Cataclysm. I haven't played anything but specifically Cataclysm for like about 4 days already. Nothing but this level. So right now is the first time. Okay. I'll keep my live stream on. That's fine. So what do you want to play? Rivals, alright. Can I turn on like desktop audio on OBS? Should I turn on desktop audio on OBS? Okay, well, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it so that it shows the display and not the game. Not so I can change it back to the game after we finish playing. So, should I join you?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Rivals?
Yeah, rivals. You can join me, you can join me.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's play 1v1. I wanna see. Haven't played this game in so long. Oh my god. I don't remember. Oh no, I need to change my setup. to the Roblox setup. I just realized that. Just in time, bro. Wait, I can't move. What happened? What? I mean, I can't move. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I forgot everything about this game, bro. Uh, okay.
Um,
Bro. This game is so, like, I don't know. Uh, where are you? Okay. Shit, I'm cooked. You know, I'm dead. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, I see that. Yes. I don't know
let me look
why.
in.
I just, like, I barely ever play this. I have only one weapon that isn't a starter weapon. It's the burst rifle. Like, I like, I just play, like, a lot of shooters. So whenever I play a different one, I'm automatically, like, not bad at it. Like, it's not that I'm good. It's just I'm not that bad. I played this game like 5 times max.
No.
Oh,
Um,
ow, ow. Oh my god.
7 HP.
Okay, which point?
I'm looking.
Get over there. Oh, I hit you.
Bro, how did you do that? How did
I
you
hit
do
you.
that?
Get cooked, get cooked, get cooked. Get cooked. Fists. F off fists.
I'm
There we
cooked.
go.
No.
Fist kill for the end. Alright. Rematch or no?
That's crazy.
I'll play with
Yeah.
just the burst rifle. I'll play with just the burst rifle now. Because the burst rifle is a little bit worse than the assault rifle, I've realized. So I'm gonna try play with it and see if I'm as good as it. Oh shit, I threw my grenade at myself. That's not very good. Oh my god, the burst rifle is ass. Yeah, no, I'm not playing with this. I'm playing with the handgun. Yeah, no, bro, the burst rifle is so ass. No. No. I'm not gonna change it, bro. I'm not gonna change it. Now you have an advantage because the burst rifle. Oh shit, I threw the grenade at myself again. I know it doesn't kill you, but like, get. Die, die. Okay, okay, I got some hits. Oh, bro. Oh my god. The burst rifle is so fucking ass. I might switch it when you kill me 4 times and see if I can still do a comeback. Yo,
Fuck.
let's go. No? Oh my god!
No, 16
Oh my
HP.
god! That was close, that was close. Okay, okay, okay. Finally got a kill with the bitch rifle. So ass. Okay. There you go, over to you. To you. There we go. A hit, got another hit. Another hit! Okay. Where are you? There you are. There you are. Yes.
No,
Bro,
3
this.
HP.
Yeah. I'm glitching it up
Oh,
right now. I
bro.
glitched it up twice. Okay. I wasn't even looking at my HP there. I probably should have been. Where are you? Oh, hello. Hi. Ooh.
Okay, I
Ooh!
missed every single
Oh no!
shot.
Oh my god!
3
Free HP!
HP! 3
What are these clutches, bro? Three clutches in a row!
No, I'm quitting.
Quit. Oh, bro, quit. Hello. Oh shit.
Okay?
Oh shit.
60?
Oh, okay, okay. You know, I'm not gonna change it to assault right now. This is like really, really like close. You have a shotgun, so I'm not gonna get close to you anymore. Good strat.
Yeah.
Right. Hello, hello, bro. Yeah, hi. Oh shit. Love, hi. I'm gonna reload real quick. You can't hit me. Go. Oh, there. Okay. It's close. I'm not gonna change it to assault though. Okay. I'm not
Ah,
gonna.
change.
Fine. Let's hope I can actually win with. Oh yeah, this is so much better. Oh my god, this is so much better. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. Alright. GG. Uh, I'll leave now. Because I have apparently a new weapon, but I don't know how to get it. Doesn't show me anything. It was in a contract. I have no idea. We have some stuff in tasks. I don't know what to do, bro. What's happening? Do you want to do like a 2v2?
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Shit.
The server restart.
Start server rape.
Okay. Do you not get bored of playing?
No. I don't know how to get new weapons. That's the problem. Problemo. Uh, I know how to upgrade weapons, right? But like, whenever I get like a weapon crate or something, I don't know how to open it or something. Bro, what's happening? You still in Rivals or no?
I I am, yeah.
I mean, it says that you're not in. Just gonna join and you can join me. Bro, okay, Rivals just doesn't work. Wow, it's crazy, bro.
All rivals.
Right, do you want to play something like Arsenal?
Yeah.
So I kind of came back to Bed Wars, like kinda. Play it sometimes now.
Yo.
And I'm still okay. Now I'm actually goated at it. Okay, now I'm actually goated at it. Okay, join me in Arsenal. I'm actually like goated at Bed Wars now. Like I can. I'm normally playing first person. I mean, I can't. No, I don't anymore because my scroll wheel broke, so I can't scroll out. I used to play in first person, and I used to do like the craziest block clutches.
Um.
What? Just got killed from but what? Holy shit!
How am
Flaming
I
company,
level
really?
27? Huh?
What? Your ass? Okay.
Huh?
I'm like level 200
I
and
wasn't.
something.
Uh.
Oh, Critical hit,
I'm from
400. What? What's happening, little bro?
critical hit. There you go. I'm probably like 150 at
Shit.
the
Scared
Xbox
it.
account.
Scared it. Nah, should I lock in? I don't know, should I lock
Yeah,
in?
lock in, lock in, lock in.
Um,
Oh my god. There's like
Skill.
50 kids down there.
Holy shit!
Ooh.
7
Wait,
HP.
we just killed 2 people.
I know. Oh, okay. I got a nice headshot with the Wembley while I was falling down, but I was on 7 HP, so really, like, chance of surviving. Alright, kill the girl, nice. Oh! Okay. That was a
Goodbye.
quick death.
60?
Or the girl is, like, actually good.
Ooh,
Holy
240.
shit!
Let's go.
Oh my god.
90.
I couldn't get a headshot on her. I kept on getting body shots. That's not good enough. There we go, headshot. Holy shit, double headshot. Oh my god.
60? 150?
Right.
I'll just go pushed.
Okay, someone's at the golden knife, so we're not gonna beat it obviously because we joined late, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I got a nice amount. When I joined, everyone was at like 20. It's like this is not bad. Yeah, I would have probably won if I joined from the start. I don't know if I'm the best in the server though, because the reds are actually like kind of good.
Like one
I
over.
wanted to get a headshot. Okay, the second one was a headshot.
Oh! Ah! Kiss.
I got like 5 headshots in a row. That was kind of funny, bro. All the guns were just
It's,
one hit
yes,
headshot.
cheeky.
Oh, yeah, that
It's
was a pretty
glitchy.
fun game. Yeah, yeah.
But how do you...
It wasn't a bad game.
yeah, I have everything on my Xbox account. Mm.
Automatics, bro. That's a W. Safe house. At least if okay, they picked automatics,
Let's
but
go gambling.
they picked this
Let's
bitch ass
go.
map, but they also picked automatics, which is fine. No, the girl killed me. No, I don't like women. Why did she kill me? Okay, there you go. Someone killed her. No, 97. There we go. Okay, got the assist.
50? That's...
I always pick blue team if you can, even if red team is like so
yeah,
much
I'm
better.
blue.
I have no chance. No, they're dead. They're dead. Okay, there we go. Best on blue team. Okay, few criticals there. Kill the girl. Okay, nice, nice, nice.
40.
Kill the hot dog. Okay.
Um,
Oh no, not the girl. I don't like women. Okay, I'm joint top right now because I killed the top guy. No, no, he didn't let me get a single headshot. I was right above the head. No. Okay, there we go. That's a kill. I got a kill while dying. That's fine.
there was like millions of people there.
I know. Everyone's just spamming or holding, I guess, because it's automatics. Oh, okay. What a kill! No, not a kill. Okay, it was a kill. It was a kill. Okay, that
What?
scared me. I thought it wasn't a kill, bro. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. Dead. What? No one got the assist. What? They were. I did 97 HP.
Down.
They were at 3
One.
max.
Okay, he's one.
Oh no, the
One.
person in first place is camping. Okay, okay, I see them though.
It's camping
No, they're
the
dead. They're
top.
dead. They're dead. They're dead. No, never mind. I mean, I think they escaped. I
Nice.
don't know.
30. Oh, bro, I did like 92.
Nah, bro, I
Let's
really fell off
go.
on this
Let's
match.
go.
I was doing perfect for the whole match, and now I just fell off, bro. Oh my god, where did my
50.
aiming go? What? Arsenal was like one of my best games. I was like so good at it one time. Like I know I haven't played it in like 2 years. For like actually played it, just like played it for fun for like 5 minutes. But still, like I should be playing better.
32. I'm just critting them. Like, really far away.
Yeah, I keep on getting so many hits but no kills because the
Yeah, me too.
bitches don't know how to kill anyone when they're at 5
Is...
HP.
he's good.
No, nah, 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 nah. The woman killed me. The women killed me. The women killed me. I don't like women anymore, bro. I like some women. Also, I get all the bitches in my
Dead.
class. I'm not even joking. I get all the bitches in my class.
That's damn.
No, as in like friends.
Oh, I'm quitting right
I
now.
could get like 5 girlfriends right now if I really wanted to. But right now I have them all as friends.
Damn.
Yeah,
I
good.
did Riz.
Yeah, W Riz, bro. All I have to do
Riz.
is walk up to them, say some, talk to them, and then they're like, "Oh, good boy," and they like me. I don't know.
Hey, yo.
I'm a good
That's
boy,
crazy. Hey, bro's a good boy.
bro. You're also a good boy. Good boy. I don't like this map, which is why I didn't win. I know that's excuses, but still, I hate this fucking bitch ass map. I'm not even gonna play anymore, bro. I'm just gonna eat.
Oh, she killed me. Good boy, Riz.
For real. All of my friends say I can tell a straight man gay, even though I'm not gay myself, which is funny.
Wait, let me gamble a skin.
Got a
Let's
kill?
go.
No, I got a hit. I
Let's
got a
go
hit.
gambling.
Oh, oh! Give me that headshot. Give me that knife kill. Come on, give me the knife kill. There we go.
I go to green. Oh my god.
I went to Egypt
Fucking
for a
hell.
week. That was fun. Kind
I
of.
saw.
Yeah, I'm such a good boy. Oh
Yeah, good
shit.
boy.
2 on 1. Yep. I was 5 HP 2 on 1. No idea how I got a hit on them. It wasn't a headshot though, which sucks. Need headshots.
What?
This is the headshot gun. This is the headshot gun. There we go. I got a
What?
headshot.
What is this game mode?
This is
I don't
standard.
only have revolvers.
This is standard.
I only have revolvers. I don't have anything else than
It's not the
revolvers.
revolvers game mode that I can tell you for a fact. Kill the hot dog. There we go. Good boy.
Kill the hardy doggy.
Okay, kill the women.
Good doggy.
No, not a fucking musket.
Ooh, T40.
I have a higher
Let's
chance
go.
of killing someone with a knife than a musket, bro. Oh my god. I have to like perfectly align and then shoot. No! Wrong millisecond that I clicked in, bro. 1 millisecond earlier or later, I would have done it. Yes, I killed someone with the musket. F off. Oh my god, stupid bitch ass musket. Oh my god.
1 HP, bitch. Suck my cock.
Cook. There you go. Ooh. Oh, I thought I got a headshot. No! I didn't get the
Ooh,
kill.
musket. No musket. Ooh,
Go. Headshot.
750.
There we go.
Ooh,
Get
get
cooked.
on.
Get cooked. There we go. Get cooked. Get cooked. Okay, the woman got cooked. Let's go.
Fries are cooked.
Cook the women.
Nutcracker.
Oh,
No.
you wanna play Bedwars after this?
60?
I know you quit it and you haven't
Yeah,
played it in like a long time, but it's fine.
I did quit it, yeah.
You can still play it, right? For fun.
Yeah.
Women are back here. Kill the woman! Yes! Yes! I don't care that I died. I killed the woman. I don't care that I died. Oh my god, the woman is dead. Let's go.
The woman is cooked.
No, I missed. No, I missed twice.
Women are cooked.
I had to kill the. No, I almost killed the man too. I like killing men.
Nice, that's Henry.
Oh, I like
Henry
kids, bro. Oh my
rifle.
god, what the fuck is this?
Oh.
Yes!
87.
Where was
Person.
he? Oh, flaming pumpkin. Give me the flaming fucking. Okay, if I'm in the
Ooh.
top three, that's fine. You cannot go higher than me. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna let you.
Oh, fucking hell.
6-7.
No, 6-7.
6-7. You like 6-7?
750.
Huh? I'm sorry, by the way. So I know how to make perfect ear rape. Do you want to hear? So you probably don't want to hear because it's ear rape. No, fuck you, fuck you, fuck
Oh.
you. You're not gonna be top three. No, 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 no.
Yeah,
I
why
do
not,
not
man?
allow that. No, this gun is shit. Nah, nah, nah. Fuck you. Oh my god. This gun is shit. This gun is ass. I don't like it.
Ah, let's go. Prawo, koleżanko.
Fuck the woman. I'm fucking the woman. No!
No! Don't do that.
Okay, I'm gonna join Bedwars. Join me. Um,
Let's go, it's on
it
free.
should be. Yeah, it's right here. It's in my most played. Okay. I have like nothing in my most played because I barely play anything anymore. So
I play a lot of Mobile Legends. I'll steal a brain rot.
obviously you love Steel Brain, right? Yeah.
I love steal a brain rot.
Mm. I'm gonna do a few attempts on Cataclysm because this Roblox is ass and it's not loading yet. So yo, I got a ship attempt. Let's go. I'm not in my G. Yeah, I died straight away because I'm not in my GED like what's it called setup. I had to change it for rivals, so it's harder to play. Okay, join. I'm normally
Number for
Bob.
zero
I normally
Roblox
play as
score.
Bob, by the way, and I normally kill a lot of people. I get armor, blocks, and then I go brutally
It
diddle some kids.
was two kids. Was two kids for like
What are the free
I
kids?
have two kids. No, no I don't.
What are the free? Oh,
They're full free like with
Beekeeper. Beekeeper is a good kid. So is Evelyn. Evelyn's a good kid.
wait,
I'm not gonna
wait,
use
give
it,
me a
obviously.
second.
But I need to.
Give me a second.
I don't think Barbarian has a good counter to Evelyn. If I fail this game, then I'm gonna change it. But
I'm back.
I also have Farmer Cletus as one of my kids that I bought. It was okay.
Farmer Cletus. It's a Farmer Cletus.
Yeah, Farmer Cletus. Okay.
Cletus.
Rib Vichinix. Invite. Okay. Play classic. Play classic
You're
squads
so
2. I'm telling you,
cute.
bro. Squads when
Little
no
baby.
ranked
Little
squads
baby.
was the most fun. Ranked squads was the most fun era of Bedwars. Or like most fun thing to ever play.
Yeah.
Now it's just normal squads. I still play it a lot. Now Bed Wars.
Let's go to Tesco. Let's go to Tesco. Do you remember Dodo? Like
Yeah. Also, by the my like tag thing is I won. That's my tag. W tag, bro.
Voidling. Ling Ling.
Look how fast I can spam. My highest CPS spam is like just with two fingers is 14 clicks per second, and then if I go to free, I can do up to 25 clicks per second.
I do 5 with one finger.
Okay, so pick the map. Wait. Dome is the best. Dome is the best. Pick Dome right now. It is up to chance, though. It's
Dome.
fully RNG. Look, see, it's RNG. Which one it picks? So, Swamp or Dome? I'll be fine with those. Let's go, Dome.
Oh, it picked you. It picked you. Oh,
Yay.
Dome is a. Oh, Dome is a G. Dome is a G.
Dome is a G, bro. Yeah. So I'm just gonna have to kill people. The easiest way to kill people with Bob is just hit them off the map.
I have. I have a Ragnar. I don't know what he does.
Okay, do you wanna know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get armor and just go. So like I get 32 blocks, armor, and then I go cook some kids, you know? Because obviously everyone that plays this is kids or YouTubers, so. Doing one attempt of Cataclysm, because why the fuck not? Ah, okay, I died at the wave, the hardest part of the whole level, okay. I like little kids and I cannot lie. Touching kids and
Hey yo.
Whoa, bro.
You like
Okay,
touching
go, go, go,
kids.
go, 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 go. Straight away.
Like touching kids.
Nobody is rushing the middle. Which is...
I'm rushing.
No, from any other team. There we go.
Uh,
No, there's two of them. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Kill him, kill him. Okay, we can double team them. We can double team them. Come. Bro, it's a barbarian. We
Dead?
don't let them get kills. Got a kill.
Dead?
Kill him.
Whoa!
Kill him.
Dead!
Kill him, you fucking... No! He's a barbarian! But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Now I have more blocks.
I just did three kills randomly.
Crazy. Also, now I still have stone sword from that, so it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, he's coming!
He's coming
Yes,
to me.
man.
I like to be cummed to.
Huh? Hey, yo.
Rip, rip daddy necks. Come on. Come, rush,
Oh,
rush.
they're pushing. No!
Yes!
Huh?
Yes! The barbarian fell into the void. Oh my god. Okay, it wasn't my kill, but they fell, so, you know. W speed. He's dead. Except he's not. I am.
I'm generator
Except I'm
hanging.
not. I'm running! I am running! I don't want to die. I was at like 1 HP. Oh my god. How did I survive? Okay, I'm at the middle of stone sword. I need to get iron. I'm not gonna get iron armor. I'm just gonna get a
Sprint.
bow and some
How do you
arrows.
sprint? How do you sprint?
You hold shift! Are you stupid?
I didn't have shift. I mean, I do, but it doesn't work.
Oh. Your problem then.
Oh, okay.
Come on, he should die. He should die. He should die. He will die. There we go. He's dead. Ooh, this yellow guy.
Oh.
Bam, hit him.
Piss, bro!
Bam, hit him.
Piss! Kill yourself!
Okay,
Kill
I
yourself!
will.
No! No!
Ooh! Hit across the whole map. Wait, I'm getting hit by the bob. Iron sword. Oh, my internet. I'm running back to base, bro. My internet crashed. Kinda.
That's crazy.
Like, my internet just randomly went, no thank you. Um, can anyone give me any iron?
I got 5 emeralds.
I kinda need iron. Do we have any other barbarians? Oh, we do! Yo!
Oh! Oh, damn! Oh, damn!
And he
This
has
is the whole
diamond sword
thing.
already! Yo! W speed!
W speed.
There's this guy which I can hit off into the void when he's coming back, because he looks like a noob. Oh my god, he's so bad.
Let's go
Bam!
to
Hit.
Tesco.
And he's off. I feel bad. Iron armor! Iron armor! I feel so bad, oh my god.
Let's go to Tesco.
And now I have
Welcome
iron
to
armor.
Tesco. Welcome to Tesco.
Oh yeah, and he had so many diamonds I can just upgrade the damage real quick. Because obviously barbarians need damage, you know.
Oh, damn. Diamond sword already.
Oh! The same guy is coming to me that I killed before. Oh, and that's an easy kill. I kinda got really low there though, like that's a bit scary. Kinda. Not very much. So. I might go over there right now just to kill him. I am doing that. Double kill! Now let's go back. Yep, definitely go back. Ooh, get cooked. Get cooked. Holy shit, get cooked. Oh my god, Lil Bro gets cooked. He tried to he tried to like build up to me and kill me. Oh shit, he's here again.
Brothers get cooked.
No, I'm cooked.
Get cooked.
I'm
No,
cooked.
don't get cooked.
No, what?
Hey, yo. Hey, cheetah, I think. You saw that. Yo,
I still have
there's
diamond
auto
sword.
clicker.
I still have diamond sword.
There's auto clicker.
No, no, yeah, he does have an auto clicker, but it's not just that. He also like teleported through a block that I placed. So
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Yeah, he definitely has a thingy block. Chodź tu,
He's so
pedofilu.
ass, bro.
Chodź tu, O! Chodź tu. Chodź tu.
Kill him.
Piesku. Chodź.
Hit him off!
Piesku.
Hit him off!
You him off. You him off.
How am I supposed to hit him off?
Uh-uh.
Oh, wait. He's running. He has no
He's
chance of
getting
surviving.
cooked.
He's cooked. Ooh, hey! Okay, nah. I'm not watching that, bro.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
cooked.
died. I still have a diamond sword, which is good. Okay. W speed. So, like, this barbarian, I don't know how good he is, so I need to, like, eliminate him. No! He has iron sword, he has iron sword. He's eliminated. No! Ah! Okay, I still have diamond sword. Do I? Yes. I still have diamond sword, and now he has stone. Let's go! That's the type of strategic plays you need to do. Pel, 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 pel. Really? Oh, it's that bitch. Really? I'll finish him.
Yeah, finish him.
Finish him! What?
Finish him!
Where did he go? I think he died. Or teleported.
Nah, he's up here. He's up here.
Oh.
He's on top of you.
What should I do?
Pedophile. You
I might
bunny
just go kill
pedophile.
yellow team while he's up there.
Walony pedofil.
Get cooked!
Niech się zabije.
Oh, it's another yellow team guy dead. And that's me dead.
I'm help.
Ender Pearl.
Your other team is nearly dead. Yeah, he's dead. One.
I'm alive!
No! No!
Get cooked, little bro. Get cooked, little bro. Get cooked.
No!
Wait, no. Wait, why am I being mean to you? You're on my team.
You're cooked.
No! Yellow team has Rage Blade. Yellow team has Rage Blade. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that, okay? I'm not dealing with that. Never mind, I have to deal with it. Yep, and I'm dead.
Yeah, let's go.
Hacking in 2025 is not tough, like forever. I might just go like farm the other teams and.
Does this guy have Rage Blade? No, he didn't. Surely he doesn't.
I should have
Okay,
Rage
no.
Blade by now, but the hacker killed me twice, so you know. Obviously, I don't have Rage Blade because the hacker killed me
Last
twice.
one. Last one gone.
Die.
Wait, I'm gonna jump on him.
Okay, that's a kill. This is yellow. That's another kill.
I'm jumping on him.
I'm killing another yellow, by the way.
Yeah, okay. Dead. One dead. 3 worlds. Let's
He's
go.
off. Is it off?
Go. A Rage Blade guy.
What? What? No, bro. He had like too much knockback, bro. He had knockback. I don't understand.
Did you die from? Bro, the guy with Rage Blade kills everyone with one hit.
Yeah, because he's a hacker. It's the guy with Rage Blade that's a hacker.
Oh, he's hacking.
It's the Rage Blade guy. And the other people from his team also have auto clicker. So I guess I'm just gonna spam myself then. If everyone else is gonna have an auto clicker, I'm gonna spam myself. Because I have 14 CPS 2-finger spam. I'm not gonna do 3-finger because that's just too mean. I'm gonna do 2-finger 14 CPS spam. There you go. Because I don't want to go too fast, so I'm not gonna do my fastest 2-finger spam too. So like 14 CPS, maybe 15 sometimes, is good enough.
Oh, I have shift lock. Let's go. Oh.
Okay, I'm halfway to Rage Blade
Bye.
because of my spam. Okay, I'm such a good boy, you know.
I'm pushing this team because I don't know if they do have Rage Blade. I think they do.
A lot of people don't have Rage Blade right now. I don't think anyone does. Only the yellow guy, which is a hacker. So.
Okay, one's dead.
Someone's
I don't know
rushing
if he has Rage
yellow.
Blade.
It's 2 people with thingy.
Thank you for the bed.
Good boy.
Thank you for the bed, bro. Thank you for the bed.
I'll help you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No!
Thank you for the bed. No! Rage Blade. Fucking hell.
I escaped.
Oh.
I escaped!
Oh.
I escaped! I escaped the Rage Blade. GG. I did a block clutch, but because I can't go in first person because my scroll wheel is broken, I just did it normally. Oh, that's the Rage Blade. Yeah, I'm not messing with that. I'm running the
Yeah,
opposite
don't mess with
direction
the rage
and
blade.
killing another yellow guy. That's the Rage Blade, right? Yep, it is.
Oh,
No, thank you. I'm hit him off. I hit him off. You can kill him now. Oh. Did you run away? Bruh. He's not that good. I'm shooting him. He's a hacker. It's fine. I mean, he's probably gonna fly
really?
up if he falls into the void, so. You know.
I'm pushing yellow team. Oh, you have rage blade. Um.
I'm gonna push this team, whatever this is. Orange.
Shoot him off.
No! Wait, what? My game crashed. Okay. Bruh. Little bro. My game crashed because I pressed like 5,000 buttons at once and I probably managed to press Alt F4.
Nah. Really?
Yeah?
Oh.
Oh no. Literally, first game we play, it's a hacker, bro. Like, do you want to play another game of Bed
Ooh,
Wars or
5
no?
emeralds. 5 emeralds.
Yo, after you finish, do you want to play another game of Bed Wars or no?
Oh no.
Because there was a hacker on the very first game, which is a bit skibbity.
Oh, skibbities, where have you gone? I'm
I...
getting younger and to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. Help me!
It's almost as tight as your mom.
Ooh, he's running.
Bro.
Alright.
Bro! The Cataclysm wave grabs are so tight. They're almost as tight as your mom, bro.
Huh?
What?
Uh, just one. It's good. 1v1. Hey, yo. Yeah, I just 1v1. The rage blade.
Did you win?
Yeah, I win. I won. Bro, W. Let's go.
Oh, big pee pee. Okay. Wait, I'm on the ship. Go. No, you're a hoe. Oh wait, no, I love you, bro. Sorry.
That's crazy. You tell me why you can't let me in. I'm getting younger and I need someone to rely on. So tell me why you don't let me in.
Let me into
I
you,
have
daddy. Let me into
I have
you.
a kid friend. I have a kid friend toolkit. Kid friend toolkit.
I have like 50 kit rental tickets, but I'm not gonna use any of them. If I want a kit, I'll buy it.
Sigma. Ooh, a kid rental ticket.
Do you wanna play another game of Bed Wars?
Yeah, if you want to.
Good boy. So after
But bạn sợ đâu bạn bay bạn mò hay hông?
Also, after that game of Bed Wars, I think I'm probably after one more game, and then I'm probably gonna play Cataclysm again. Because that's what my live stream is about, isn't it?
Okay.
Do you like
Kar
6-7?
kar kur.
6-7 is my
6,
favorite.
7.
6-7.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Are you still in the match?
I just invited you to the game.
Did you, Daddy? You did.
Hey, you.
Okay, good boy. I'm gonna play Bob again.
Wait, I'm gonna be right back.
If there's no hackers,
I'll be
I
right
should
back.
be fine. But there's obviously gonna be hackers, so this is bad was we're talking about. Lubię małych dzieci, bardzo małych dzieci. Lubię małych dzieci. Woluję im wkładać dupę. Twoja dupa będzie dziś jebana, więc umyj ją. Będę ją mocno. Worm. What the Sigma? Oh, little kids. Co? Dzieciaczku. Good boy. Oh, little kids. Where have you gone? I did it.
I'm back.
Hi. No! 38% on Cataclysm! No!
Let's.
Oh, little kids, where have you gone? Okay, anyways. So, this is my last game. So, you can start it now. And then I'm gonna play Cataclysm. I mean, you can still stay in the VC if you want to. You can play like Roblox, I'll play Cataclysm.
Squads.
Yeah. No, okay, I'm gonna do one more attempt on Kata. One more. See how far I get. If I can get past the wave, that's insane, because this is the hardest part of the level. Nah, I like kids, bro. Okay, let's quickly change back to the Jato. Or just Roblox in general. Yeah, this is the Roblox alignment for sure. Am I ill? Sati, please. Oh. Daddy.
I love.
Yo, have you
I
ever gooned?
love.
Have you ever gooned? Question. Pond is the best for me. Have you ever gooned?
I have gooned today.
To what?
Two.
What is the weirdest thing you've ever
Oh,
gooned to?
6-7. 6-7.
What is the weirdest thing you've ever gooned to?
Look. Look. 6-7.
Well, no, 6-7 is the weirdest thing you've ever gooned to?
6-7. Nah, I gooned 2. It's afraid.
So I don't know if you call this weird because I think everyone's going to them, but Lola Bunnies, or whatever her name is.
Poodle bunnies.
Look, bro, Lola Bunny there. Like, bro, those are some big milkers, you know.
Who's pushing us? Oh, it's Hacker.
I love hackers.
I love big cock hackers.
Yay! I also love big cock.
Brother.
Hey, I guess this is the last game we're gonna play. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Best last game ever. Imagine I just win against the hacker. No, okay. Anyways, that was the best last game I've ever had. Okay. So do you want to stay in VC?
6-7. I can't for like 5-10 minutes because I'm going running.
Oh, good boy. You should definitely run. Running is good. Run from your parents. They're scary.
Yeah, GG.
Your mom is very, very scary. Okay, I'm already at the ship. And then I already die. It will. This level is making me very angry. Okay? And you don't want to see me angry.
I do. I do.
You're a bad, bad boy.
I do.
Bro, call me a good boy. I'm a good boy. Yeah, I'm a
You're a
good
good boy. You're a
I'm
good
a
boy.
good boy.
Yeah, you're a good boy.
I love 6-7s.
6-7.
6-7.
6-7.
Okay.
6-7.
Oh, bro, I like kids, mate.
Ah,
Mate, why do you like
you
kids so much?
bitch.
Hello?
Pim, tralala, orcalero, orcala, que tu hipotamo, cacofanta, elefanto, bombana, mire, crocodile, spaniel, galamere, trippy troppy, tripa tripa. Yes. Skip deep. Trippy troppy, boulevard, rosy.
My grandma came.
Sacre. Nice.
Alright.
Fuck, family. On débile.
This is why I like little kids. Touching little kids with my little ass. Touching little kids in their little ass. Tung 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 sahur. Yo, should I lock in or should I suck in?
Okay, and
Both them.
yeah, be a good boy. Be a good boy.
I'm going to tell your mum what
Be
you've
a
been
good
saying.
boy.
I'm going to tell your mum what you have been saying. And I'll be your good boy, but only... Okay,
Be a good boy. Good boy.
Okay, Daddy. Bark to me like a good boy.
A good, very, very, very good boy.
Imagine your sister walks in and you saying that. She'd think you have an online kitten that's a male.
Very, very. Do you do any sports?
Also, is your sister still emo?
Yeah.
L Riz, L Aura, -5,
Or
-5 infinities aura. I don't know. Anyways,
Riz.
I'm kind of cooking.
I love Oh my
Wait,
god. Oh
I'm
my
almost at the
god.
ball. Wait, shut up, shut up. I'm at the ball. I like kids, bro. Like, I don't understand. How am I dying? How am I dying? Oh, wait, no, I forgot to enable my stream.
Goodbye.
Come on. No, it broke. My stream broke. My ass stream broke. Stream is...
No.
My stream
Your
likes
ass
kids
broke.
because it broke. There we go, it works. Okay. Attempt number 1, I'm gonna win. I fucking... No, okay, there we go. Attempt number 1, I'm gonna win.
I'm quitting volleyball lodge. I'm quitting volleyball. Volleyball.
Volley boy.
Volleyball.
Wait, first attempt I'm on the ship. I'm cooking. Wait. I like little kids.
Volleyball
Like,
legends.
I like children. I like children. I like children. I do though, but like still.
Nice.
Tung tung sahur. Who is Madin Dundin Dundun? I didn't hear of that brain rot yet. Yes, I bet it. Also if I beat it like while here, you're going to have to hit the you're gonna have to hit like the loudest ear raid ever if I beat it right now.
Ballerina, 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 ah. Tu,
Oh,
tu, tu, sahur, talero, trala. Tu, 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 sahur, talero, trala.
you're singing it wrong. Ship.
Tu, 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 sahur, bombardino, tripi, troppi, tripa, tripa. Okay, I go running now.
I love you.
Bye. Bye.
Asked to clean the area. Or was her presence there, as many users on Reddit suggested, indicative of something sinister? As news reports began to release more details about the incident, we were able to piece together more of a timeline from that night. The young Walmart employee's mother, who also worked at the same store location, apparently realized something was wrong when her daughter stopped responding to her phone. By all accounts, her daughter was apparently not the type to ignore her phone, especially when they had arranged to leave their workplace together at the end of the night. But as time passed with no word, concern turned to fear. Her mother began looking all over the store for her, asking around, checking the usual places. It was during this search that someone reportedly noticed something disturbing, a strange substance seeping from the bakery's industrial oven. That's where they found her body. The Maritime Sikh Society reports that her charred remains were found inside the walk-in oven in the bakery after a few hours. It was approximately 9:30 p.m. when Halifax Regional Police received the call. Emergency dispatch audio later confirmed what responders were told.
Female has locked in an oven in the bakery. Oven is on. Unsure if the staff are able to turn it off.
The first responder asked,
with the person trapped in the oven there, do you have the power shut off to that? The staff know to turn the power off?
But the young woman had already lost her life, and according to officials on the scene, the person was out of the oven upon arrival. But the cause and manner of death remained officially undetermined. If authorities knew more than they were saying, they weren't disclosing it. The Nova Scotia Medical Examiner Service had not, or perhaps could not, conclusively state how she died, or whether her death was accidental, intentional, or a homicide. Multiple agencies were involved: Halifax Regional Police, Occupational Health and Safety, the Department of Labor, Skills and Immigration.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt.
A Walmart spokesperson referred to the situation as a very complex matter. But that phrase doesn't begin to capture the unease hanging over this case. A young woman was found dead inside a Walmart bakery oven, and no one knows or is willing to say how she got there. People were understandably horrified. And in this age of hyper-surveillance, where nearly every aisle, register, and loading dock is under the watchful eye of a camera, it felt almost unthinkable that someone could be baked in a commercial oven and no one saw a thing. As one Reddit user plainly put it, grocery stores have cameras everywhere. The whole thing is likely on video. It was a reasonable assumption, logical even, but not necessarily true. Alleged former Walmart employees began weighing in. One comment, in particular, came from someone who claimed to have worked in asset protection, the department responsible for surveillance and loss prevention. Unfortunately, they don't have cameras everywhere, and, of course, each store is different with their camera layouts and angles. There were no cameras in our bakery or deli, and the cameras that were outside those departments were angled in such a frustrating way with no view of the bakery counter, half of the deli counter, or the entrance or exit to those departments. This wasn't an isolated revelation. Other users echo the same unfortunate possibility. I worked at the Walmart bakery for 2 years, and the cameras never worked because it wasn't much of a concern area. It raises a troubling implication. The places that see the most human labor, slicing, baking, lifting, cleaning, and therefore have the highest likelihood of workplace injuries, may be getting the least oversight. In the end, it is very likely that there is no surveillance footage that explains how the young woman ended up in that oven. But as Redditors began to speculate, one potential explanation rose in popularity. Based on the time, I'd imagine that it somehow involves the cleaning of the oven, which is part of the closing routine. But many Walmart employees on the internet who have been tasked with cleaning one of these walk-in ovens in the past were quick to point out that there shouldn't have been any reason for the young woman to physically step inside the oven to clean it. Some even posted videos of themselves demonstrating the cleaning process to prove it. Despite the video proof, a few supposed Walmart employees on Reddit insisted that some walk-in oven models at certain store locations required the cleaner to enter the oven. Former Walmart worker here. Every day at night you are required to clean and sanitize them, and to do this you need to walk inside the oven. With no cameras, eyewitnesses, or any consensus on whether it is standard protocol to enter the walk-in ovens when cleaning them, at this point, it seems impossible to know exactly why the young woman was in the oven in the first place. But regardless of the reason, there are a number of strange circumstances surrounding this case that have led many to feel that the employee's death was no accident, not just because of what happened, but because of what shouldn't have. Here's another video where a bakery employee demonstrates exactly what many on Reddit are trying to explain. The door doesn't latch on its own. It has to be closed deliberately. Look closely. The door only latches when he forces it. The resistance built into the door seal and locking mechanism makes it impossible for the oven to close on its own. And this mechanism isn't just unique to this particular oven at this particular Walmart. No, there are a multitude of videos from other employees demonstrating the same thing. All of the ovens are made so that it is impossible for the door to swing closed, which in their eyes means that someone locked her in the oven with the intent of ending her life. But hang on, before we jump to any conclusions, isn't it possible that, while she was inside the oven, for whatever reason, someone mistakenly locked her inside? It can't be entirely ruled out, especially when there's Jose Milena's case as precedent. This happened back in 2012 at Bumblebee Foods in Santa Fe Springs, California. Jose Milena, a 62-year-old employee, was working before dawn, loading a massive 30-foot industrial oven, essentially a giant pressure cooker used to steam cook tens of thousands of pounds of canned tuna. This oven operates at around 270 degrees Fahrenheit, more than enough to cause fatal injuries in minutes. Here's what happened. A coworker, assuming Jose had stepped away to the bathroom, loaded the oven with 12,000 pounds of tuna and turned it on, unaware Jose was still inside. 2 hours later, when the oven was finally turned off and opened, Jose was found deceased. Now, the official safety report from the California Division of Occupational Safety and Health revealed a glaring issue. The oven system required operators to occasionally enter the oven to fix carts that became stuck. This is inherently dangerous. Following the accident, Bumblebee Foods agreed to pay a $6 million settlement, the largest ever in California, for a workplace safety violation involving a single victim. The settlement included funds to replace all outdated ovens with automated models, restitution to Jose's family, and fines supporting workplace safety programs. Additionally, the company's former safety manager pled guilty to willfully violating safety protocols, and the plant operations director faced penalties and community service related to the incident.
Epicka gra akcji online War Thunder rozbija codzienną nudę w drobny mak, gdy na arenę wkracza legendarny japoński pancernik. Potrzebna ciężka artyleria? Już jest. Yamato melduje się do boju. Wzbij się w powietrze i walcz niczym hollywoodzki ninja, zasiadając za sterami amerykańskiego śmigłowca Comanche. Szybkiego, cichego i zabójczo skutecznego. Uderzaj z zaskoczenia i znikaj, zanim wróg zdąży zareagować. Do akcji włącza się też nowoczesny japoński myśliwiec F-2A. Nie przepuści nikomu, kto ośmieli się naruszyć jego przestrzeń powietrzną. A na lądzie? Pancerz jest najważniejszy, dlatego do walki ruszają nowe, lśniące czołgi. Wybierz...
Tragic accidents like this can happen. If someone closed the door on the young Walmart employee, it could have been just that, an accident. A deadly workplace accident that Reddit points out should be easily preventable. Fucking hell, how does something like that not have a lockout-tagout setup? A fair question. Lockout-tagout is a standard safety protocol in many industries. The idea is simple. Before an employee begins any maintenance or cleaning on dangerous machinery, power is shut off and tagged, so it physically can't be turned back on until the person servicing it is out and clear. The dumb part about the oven is it would not be hard to make a lockout-tagout setup where when locked and tagged out it can't be closed. Simple, cheap, obvious, not done. But then there is this Reddit comment, among others, that brings up another one of the oven's safety features that challenges the entire theory that she was locked in the oven accidentally. The oven supposedly has both an emergency alarm and a latch to open the door from inside. Unless the victim happened to knock themselves out by hitting their head or slipping, there's a good chance that they were unconscious when they entered. We can see this safety mechanism in action in a video shared by a Walmart bakery worker who gives a hands-on look at one of these walk-in ovens. The employee steps inside the oven and shuts it behind her, but she is not locked inside. There's an emergency release mechanism designed to prevent entrapment. With a simple push, she easily opens the door, demonstrating that any person inside should, in theory, be able to exit at will. And again, based on the multiple demonstration videos from other employees showing the same thing, it seems this safety mechanism is standard with Walmart walk-in.
Like, it's so ass. Who likes this level?
In ovens. So if it should be easy for anyone to get out of these ovens, how could the young woman in Halifax be burned alive in one? I work with these types of walk-in ovens every day. If the victim was conscious in the oven, the only way she could not get out is if someone blocked the door or put a pin into the door release lever. And once again, we come back to being faced with the uncomfortable possibility that the young woman's death was intentional. But what if the young woman was poorly trained? Could something as basic as poor onboarding or inadequate safety instruction have contributed to her death? Some people say no. In fact, one commenter put it rather bluntly. I've worked in places with walk-in fridges and an oven. That was the first thing they show you when they are instructing you on maintenance and cleaning.
Let's go! Yes! I got to the ship! I got to the ship! Yes! This is the final stretch, baby! This is the final stretch! This is the final stretch, baby! This is the final stretch! This is the final stretch! This is the final stretch! Oh! Yo! This is the final stretch. Oh my god. My god. No? Przez sekundę przyjdę. Let's go, baby.
Procedures. And that's the point, isn't it? When your equipment includes spaces that can physically entrap and kill a person, whether freezing or incinerating, emergency protocol is supposed to be lesson one, not an afterthought. But that's the ideal.
I'm gonna go to my house.
Wait, no, we should go explore.
Guys, I gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
See ya.
Bye.
Wait, do you have any more diamonds?
Let me check. Guys, I gotta go.
And then there's the reality. Another user shared. Unfortunately for us, they didn't actually show us how to use it. One of the girls got shut in a walk-in freezer and she ended up clawing the safety release out of the door. She panicked so hard that it never occurred to her to push it. It ended up broken. Someone heard her banging it on the door and let her out. Even when safety mechanisms exist, even when the instructions are technically somewhere in a handbook, panic can override everything, especially if no one ever showed you how it works in the first place. Now, add that to what one user suggested. The talk I heard is that this particular Walmart has had a high turnover of employees at all levels. It's entirely possible the training on where the emergency release was and how to operate it wasn't done. In a place where there's a high rate of staff rotating in and out, training potentially could be reduced to figure it out as you go. Worse still, another comment suggests the door could have malfunctioned due to management negligence. Apparently, a person who did work at that Walmart publicly stated they had an issue with the door latch not functioning properly for a period of time and that it was not repaired. When you hear that a 19-year-old woman was found dead inside a commercial oven, your mind scrambles for explanations. And for many people, it can immediately jump to the most extreme. But what if the reality is something depressingly simple? Equipment failure. Craig Walsh, president of the Eastern Provinces Council of the United Food and Commercial Workers Union, said in an interview, "There's obviously a lot we don't know, but there's usually a lot of safety protocols in place for equipment like this. But the safety protocols only work if they're checked on later and verified that they're still operating. Commercial walk-in ovens aren't supposed to trap people. They're designed with safety in mind. That includes the door latches preventing it from closing on its own and the interior safety release preventing someone from being trapped inside. But what if everything fails?" One Reddit user noted, "I used to work in a Sobeys with an oven just like this. They have a safety release lock on the inside in theory, but I know ours was notorious for jamming. Wouldn't be surprised if it's the same situation here." So even when safety features exist, they can fail or be neglected, or both. But then there's also this intriguing demonstration of an employee showcasing how the emergency release mechanism works from inside a commercial bakery oven. What's striking is this: the door doesn't open at first attempt. It requires a deliberate second push. That detail matters because it challenges the notion that someone could easily get out using the emergency latch. And then you have comments like this from Reddit. 20 plus years ago, I worked in some bakeries with an oven that size. Maybe same model. Perhaps the equipment in use was outdated. And with age comes wear. With wear comes the increasing likelihood of malfunction. And speaking of malfunction or lack of training, Walmart deli worker here. The comment on the post says that there needs to be a safety release lock in the inside. If it's the same one as at my Walmart, there is one. Although the release gets hot, I can't imagine someone picking the alternative. Also, I'm pretty sure I read she was cleaning it. The oven shouldn't have been on and definitely should have had to hit the button to start the cook cycle. There was a release, supposedly, but it gets hot. That alone is baffling. A safety mechanism that becomes dangerous in a high temperature setting. Isn't that the very definition of design failure? But then again, why would an oven be hot during cleaning? And even if she was stuck in the oven due to some sequence of malfunctions, why wouldn't anyone have heard the young woman's cries for help? According to one individual claiming to have experience working near commercial ovens, they're not soundproof, but with the sound of the ovens running as well as the sounds of everything else going on around the ovens, it's not a the question that nobody would hear someone trapped inside. However, let's for a moment entertain another possibility. What if there were no screams at all? In October 2024, just weeks before the Walmart oven death, Ontario's Ministry of Labour launched an investigation after a man was found dead inside a walk-in freezer at a Zers grocery store in Cambridge. The discovery prompted police and provincial authorities to investigate. However, it was soon reported that the cause of death was not due to being trapped in the freezer at all. As one user on Reddit wrote, "This was a sudden death, and they found them in there after." So the employee had experienced a fatal medical emergency while inside the freezer. Their death and the freezer were unrelated. That brings us to another possibility, that the Walmart employee may have suffered a medical emergency in the oven before the oven was ever activated. As one commenter put it, there could be a chance she just had a medical emergency. I have seen a guy just pass out and fall into a cookie dough vat. The other workers didn't notice until body parts started coming down the line. It doesn't have to be a murder conspiracy. Another user says, "Think the kindest possibility here is that some heart problem or aneurysm killed her instantly and she just happened to be in the oven at the time." Or potentially, if she was cleaning, I wonder if she could have passed out from the chemicals and then hit her head, causing bleeding. It's a tragic but conceivable scenario. But even if that were the case, why was the oven turned on unless someone manually initiated the baking cycle? Could another employee have been unaware that someone was collapsed on the floor inside? A former Walmart employee who worked night shifts offers some insight. Could someone activate the oven's controls without seeing what's inside? Yes, you can walk up the oven's side and the control panel would be on the front. Then there's the question of visibility. So it has a window? No one saw her. I mean, maybe she had a sudden medical event and fell where they couldn't see her, but this feels nefarious. According to several sources, many walk-in ovens do have glass windows on their doors, allowing workers to check on the trays without opening them. So how could someone be inside burning without being seen? Here's a comment from a former employee. The thin window looking in had so much grime on it that you had to cup your hands around your eyes to barely see anything. If someone had no reason to believe anyone was in there, it's not unimaginable they might simply close the door, press a button, and walk away, especially during closing hours, when routine procedures can blur into muscle memory.
Wypadanie włosów? Czas je wzmocnić. Poznaj kompletną linię dermatologiczną Complidermol 5 Alpha na zdrowe i gęste włosy. Daj swoim włosom potrójne wsparcie. Complidermol 5 Alpha na zdrowe i gęste włosy. Wypróbuj Complidermol 5 Alpha.
But then, according to other Reddit users, it's unimaginable that someone would have an innocent reason for turning on the oven at that hour in the first place. Depending on the model type, they have an auto on and off time. Most of them are set to come on at 4 or 5 a.m. and shut off at approximately 8 p.m. So if it got turned on after 8 p.m., it was turned on manually. So if this oven has the auto on-off time, it was no accident that it was turned on. It may have been an accident that someone was inside when they turned it on, but they meant to turn that oven on. This adds another layer to the timeline. Emergency calls came in around 9:30 p.m., which would be after the automatic shutoff time for many of these ovens. Does the bakery even use the oven at that hour? According to some familiar with the routine at their store, all baking typically happens during the morning shift. I believe that this incident happened in the evening shift. At least at my store, all the baking happens in the morning shift, so the oven should have been cold. Also, they don't automatically turn on when the door closes, so someone would have had to push the start button. If during the evening these ovens were supposed to be off, and there is no normal explanation as to why someone would turn it on, then this brings us yet again to the difficult but unavoidable question. Was this deliberate? An overwhelming number of people believe this wasn't just a tragic accident. They believe it was murder. This is impossible to be an accident. Ovens don't lock on their own. They have emergency release handles, and you have to also start the oven on its program. Yes, it's preheated, ready to go, but everything about this, someone had to do this to her. This is a clear-cut case of murder. There's also the eerie silence. The absence of reports about screams or banging raises questions of its own. The fact that nobody is reporting hearing screaming or loud noises, banging, etc., makes me wonder if she was unconscious and then placed inside the oven. Some users speculated further. The bakery areas don't have cameras. Someone could have strangled her right there in the oven beforehand, which seems easier than waiting for an oven to heat up and then shoving someone inside, or waiting for it to heat up with someone inside. I suspect she was assaulted and possibly killed elsewhere, and this was to cover up DNA evidence. And as grim as it may be, These theories of murders have a way of feeling unfortunately plausible, especially in the absence of concrete answers and with so many variables at play. However, there was a specifically troubling wave of speculation that we want to address. A disturbing number of Redditors began making baseless accusations that blamed the victim's mother for this tragedy. One piece of work in particular dropped this comment. Some fearer think it was the mother that killed her own daughter as an honor killing because she was dating a white guy. Would be incredibly f***ed if true, and put their GoFundMe in a new light. We want to be very clear. This comment is heartlessly making a very serious accusation against a grieving mother by spreading a completely baseless rumor that, frankly, we wouldn't be surprised if it was just concocted in the user's mind and posted for the purpose of attention and spreading hate. The worst part is that this wasn't an obscure buried comment. No, this comment was one of the most upvoted in the thread. It even received awards. And it wasn't the only one like this either. There were many examples of upvoted comments like this spread across the various threads discussing this case. Accusations like these often come from a place of fear and misunderstanding. One comment sums this up plainly. Spreading unsubstantiated rumors that it was an honor killing just because the victim was a Sikh girl is some really ugly racism on your part. You should be ashamed for piling onto the hate this poor woman is getting. Accusing someone of murdering their own child based solely on the fact that they found her is not just unfounded, it's cruel and irresponsible. These kinds of claims belong in the hands of professional investigators, not public forums rife with speculation. Luckily, there were other Redditors who understood this. Let's not harass that lady. We don't want another dingo ate my baby situation. And don't forget how good Reddit was at catching the Boston bomber. As the last comment mentioned, in order to understand how dangerous finger-pointing in the dark can be, look no further than the fallout from the Reddit manhunt for the people responsible for the bombing of the Boston Marathon in 2013, a stark example of how online accusations can ruin innocent lives. It's a long and complex story that we've already covered in another video, and we will leave a link to in the description of this video for anyone interested. But for now, just know that accusations like the ones we have discussed have devastating real-world consequences. But now that we have gone through all of the speculation around this mystery, let's recap all of the more reasonable theories. Theory 1. It was all an accident.
Kto zna naturel omega-3 uczeń żelki? Ręka w górę. Mała żelka, ale wielka ilość kwasów omega.
The young woman may have been clearing the oven when she accidentally locked herself inside. Normally, this shouldn't be possible. The oven requires someone to physically close the door with force. It won't start on its own, and there's an emergency release mechanism inside. 3 separate safety features would have had to fail simultaneously. 1. The oven door closing unexpectedly. 2. The oven starting without a manual command. And 3. The internal releasing failing or being too hot to use. It's incredibly unlikely, but not impossible. Theory 2. Someone accidentally locked her in. In this version, the young woman may have been inside the oven, already unconscious due to a medical emergency, when another employee closed the oven and started it not knowing that their coworker was inside. For this to occur, the employee would need to use the oven at an unusual hour, not notice her body on the floor, possibly due to grime on the window. This theory relies heavily on very specific timing and a considerable amount of inattention. Theory 3. Deliberate harm. The last possibility is that she did not accidentally become trapped in the oven. Instead, it suggests that another individual used the oven to murder her or dispose of the body, meaning she was either already unconscious and unable to resist, or had been killed before being put in the oven. While these theories offered possibilities, without all the facts, it was hard to say which, if any, might be true. That was until the police released an update that went completely unnoticed by those speculating on Reddit. After the internet's rampant theorizing died down, Halifax Regional Police quietly released their findings in an update via Constable Martin Cromwell. He said,
"As a part of the investigation, we conducted several interviews, reviewed video footage, and worked very closely with our partners at the Nova Scotia Department of Labour and the Medical Examiner Service. We thank everyone for their patience as we worked through these processes. Our job at the Halifax Regional Police is to investigate criminality. Today, I can share that our investigation has not led us to suspect foul play. We do not believe anyone else was involved in the circumstances surrounding the woman's death. The Department of Labour and the Medical Examiner Service are continuing their work, but we do not believe the death to be suspicious. We acknowledge the public's interest in this case and that there are questions that may never have answers. Out of respect for the family, we expect this to be our final update on this case."
So the police have finished their investigation and come to the conclusion that no one else was involved in the young woman's death. They have determined that nothing criminal in nature has occurred, and therefore, in their eyes, their work here is done. Whether or not they have any answers as to how the woman could have been cooked alive in the walk-in oven at the Mumford Walmart, they are not saying, and they never will. Although this final update on the case leaves a lot of unanswered questions, it does rule out two major theories: the possibility of homicide and the idea that a coworker accidentally locked her in and started the oven. If no one else was involved, criminally or through oversight, then those narratives no longer apply. With the police investigation closed, the Nova Scotia Department of Labor have now taken over and are leading an ongoing workplace investigation. Spokesperson Sarah McNeil told CTV News, "Workplace investigations are complex and take time." However, she also disclosed a crucial piece of information previously unknown to the public. The oven was assessed and determined to have been operating as per the manufacturer's requirements. This now seals off another avenue of speculation. If the oven was functioning as intended, then a faulty door or safety latch could not have caused her to be trapped inside. Taken together with the previous update, this means all of the theories, equipment malfunction caused accident, coworker activated accident, and foul play, have all been officially ruled out. So that's it then. We're left with not even the slightest idea of how a tragedy like this could occur. Well, that's what we thought at first. But then, while looking back through the old Reddit threads speculating on the case, we found this buried comment. I've heard from one of the victim's coworkers that this young girl was only 16 or 17 and had a habit of opening the door while it was on to warm herself. Yeah, I've seen people do that. Also use the freezer to cool off on hot days. You would sometimes get people who weren't even in the bakery come in to do that. Definitely happened while I was there. Since the commenter incorrectly cites the age of the deceased as 16 or 17, she was 19, we're not sure that we can really trust them for any insider knowledge. However, the scenario is worth considering. What if the young woman did have a habit of using the oven to warm up from the cold Canadian weather? Perhaps she would preheat the oven and later return to open the door and warm herself with the hot air as it rushed out of the oven. But what if this time she set the oven to a higher temperature than before, or let it preheat for longer than usual? The sudden rush of heat from opening the door in her face may have triggered a sudden medical event such as fainting, dizziness, or even a heart attack, causing her to fall forward into the oven where her body may have been heated to fatal temperatures. This theory would explain a number of confusing details. For example, it would explain why she was using the oven in the first place and why it was turned on at such a strange hour. Also, it would give an answer to the conflicting reports. Emergency dispatch stated she was locked in the oven, but dispatch logs indicate that she was out of the oven when responders arrived at the scene. Maybe she was never fully in the oven to begin with. Maybe the door was never closed. And the discrepancy arose from miscommunication during a literal game of telephone between the 911 caller, operator, and dispatch. But if that isn't the case, and she was actually killed from being sealed inside that oven while it was running, then we can't conceive of any logical way that could have occurred. And before you say she stepped inside and closed the door with the intent of dying, as far as we know, that is not possible, since the button on the outside still needs to be pressed while the door is closed in order for the oven to begin heating, and it will turn off if the door is opened. All of the questions surrounding this case may never have answers, and if they do, those answers may never be given to the public. What must remain above everything else is our respect for the young woman's life. Outside the Walmart where this tragedy occurred, hundreds gathered at a candlelight vigil, mourning her loss.
Gotuj co tylko chcesz z Philips Ovi Smart 2.0. To proste i bardzo szybkie. Odkryj Ovi z funkcją pary, modele z okienkiem i przydatne akcesoria. Philips Ovi zrobi Ci.
A meteorite hurtles through space at tens of thousands of miles per hour towards Earth, ripping through our atmosphere so fast, air molecules don't have time to get out of the way. This increase in pressure heats the air and gradually vaporizes the surface of the massive space rock as it descends. Normally, this would be enough to destroy it before having the chance to bring devastation to our planet. But this one is different. Its size is just too big. It slams into the Earth, sending shockwaves and debris out in all directions that cause destruction for miles around. But this is not the end of this meteorite story. It is only the beginning. A mysterious sickness of origins unknown a town in chaos, and suited government agents turning up to shut everything down. While this may sound like a trailer to an old sci-fi movie, it's not. What you're about to hear is a true story. And it all started on a relatively peaceful morning on September 15, 2007, in the tiny village of Caracas, Peru. Most of its residents were part of the Aymara, an indigenous group that had lived in the area for centuries. Its inhabitants were just about to have lunch when a 10-ton meteorite ripped through the atmosphere, burning at almost 1600 degrees Celsius, streaking flames and smoke across the sky. It was clearly visible despite the strong noontime sun. Their ceviche would have to wait. The meteor must have been a terrifying sight to those on the ground. They had simply never seen anything like this in their lives. High up in the Altiplano, there was little to do but tend to their flock, farms, and families. The meteor screeched through the sky closer to the town until, finally, it smashed into the ground, kicking up dirt and debris in the process. The ground beneath it, and Caracas itself, shook. If there were those who failed to spot it soaring across the sky, they would have surely noticed it now. And notice it, they did. A local villager, Romulo Quispe, was standing near enough to be thrown off his feet by the shockwave, sent flying back as far as 3 meters. The windows of a nearby health center shattered. 74-year-old Justina Limache, a shepherd, was tending to her flock of alpacas when the meteor struck. The shockwave terrified her so much that she rushed back home to make sure that her 8-year-old granddaughter was safe. Even after she arrived, rocks continued to rain on her roof for several minutes. The home of Javier Sarmiento, about 150 meters away, was damaged by the impact's falling debris, leaving dents and collapsing a part of his roof. Gregorio Urri, a local farmer, was out on his porch, taking a break from tending to his sheep. The meteor's force of impact was so great that he was momentarily stunned. When he finally managed to gather enough strength to stand up, he noticed a thick column of smoke in the distance. The smoke alarmed the villagers of Caracas. Several thought that there was a fire since there was a large pillar of smoke, and they feared that the blaze would inevitably spread to their houses. They were frightened and confused, wondering what was going on. Many of them were understandably too shell-shocked to do anything. But Gregorio gathered his wits and sped to the point of impact on his bicycle. There, he discovered the crash site, a crater about 50 feet across. He could feel the heat emanating from the crater. Upon looking over the edge, he saw a murky pool of liquid bubbling at the bottom. In addition, he could smell a sharp, noxious scent in the air. The surrounding area was not spared. The ground was covered in dust, along with scattered debris from whatever just crashed there. That mysterious red dust from another world reminds me of something else. Stardust corruption seeping through rift portals that link us to another dimension, spiraling us into a world of nightmarish creatures and deviations beyond comprehension. From the game Once Human, this video's sponsor. This stardust pollution or something else entirely, the authorities had to be alerted. Gregorio borrowed a nearby motorcycle and made his way to Desaguadero, about 11 kilometers away. The town was home to about 20,000 people, and it was situated right along the border between Peru and Bolivia. This made it a bustling hub for travelers and merchants alike. Once there, he alerted the police to what had just occurred. Gregorio returned to Caracas with the authorities in tow. A large crowd had already gathered around the crater, and the bubbling pool had now simmered down. Many of the villagers, including Gregorio, were picking up rocks to keep. It was a rare occurrence after all. It's not every day that something from space smashes into your own backyard. The police collected their own samples as well to show Maximiliano Trujillo, the mayor of Caracas, who had only seen the flaming object in the sky. The chief handed him one of the samples, which, according to some reports, appeared to be emitting some kind of smoke. Neither the chief nor Trujillo had a clue what it was. The locals of Caracas were confused, and news of the incident quickly spread through all of the Altiplano. Many of them began to panic. Many were worried that more fire would rain down on them at any moment. It was as if the long foretold apocalypse was finally upon them. Many retreated into their homes. homes to do the one thing they could, pray. But one man named Vicente was at a bar when he heard and felt the meteor crash. He paused for a moment, then promptly ordered another beer. He had more important things to do than investigate whatever that was. And perhaps that had been the right choice, because in reality, the impact was the least of their worries. Something sinister began to stir amongst the people close to the crater. A mysterious illness began to spread.
Thinking about playing D&D online? Here are 3 things you need to know. 1. No setup needed. Just open your browser.
The local livestock were bleeding out of their noses. People were experiencing headaches, nausea, and dizziness, while some even began to vomit. The hospitals and clinics in the area were suddenly filled with patients, pushing them to their breaking point. Gregorio's son even called and warned him not to touch the rocks, exclaiming that they were contaminated. His warning came too late, though. Gregorio already pocketed some stones. The swiftness at which this mysterious illness spread further stoked fears. Some worried that they were radioactive or carried some alien disease, while the especially superstitious felt that these rocks were just plain cursed. It might have been easy to dismiss them, but their fears had precedence. In 1984, the Allen Hills 8400 one meteorite was believed to contain what appeared to be fossils of microbial life from early Mars. This made headlines across the world. Even the then President Bill Clinton made a speech about the discovery. But over the years, scientists have cast doubt on the evidence, which include non-biological explanations of errors when handling the samples. Still, the idea that microorganisms could survive a journey across space and land on Earth remained as a possibility within the scientific community. So, could this have been contaminated with an extraterrestrial virus, a real-life Andromeda strain? Their paranoia began to grow, and many assumed that their water source was contaminated too. It wasn't just them getting sick after all. Why else had their animals fallen ill? They refused to drink the water. By now, the cases at the overburdened hospitals and clinics ballooned to about 200 people. Jorge Lopez, a local health director, visited the site to investigate and also fell ill, suffering from a runny nose and an itchy throat. Things had gotten so out of hand that local authorities were considering declaring a state of emergency. Halfway across the world, word of the mysterious crater began to spread, and rumors circulated online. The mysterious illnesses, peculiar smell, and the remote nature of the incident made it easy for various wild theories to emerge. Some thought that it was a US spy satellite that had crashed. Others speculated that it was just some sort of natural volcanic activity or a sinkhole. Eventually, these theories would find their way to 3 individuals: Mark Farmer, Robert Ward, and Moritz Karl. They were just the kind of men suited for a mystery such as this. They were meteorite hunters. Ward and Farmer were partners and close friends. They collected meteorite samples all over the world: Argentina, India, Kenya, Morocco, you name it. They did their best work in deserts. You see, meteorites are darker than ordinary rocks, which make them that much easier to spot in the large, empty expanses of light sand deserts. They'd stick out like sore thumbs. In Antarctica, which is also technically a desert, about 50,000 meteorites are found each year. Farmer was the more physically imposing of the pair, standing at 6'2" and weighing 250 pounds. He loved to talk, tell stories, and held a liberal outlook on life. In contrast, Ward was rather stoic and conservative. He was often decked out in expensive expedition gear and a cowboy hat, which earned him the nickname Space Cowboy. While meteorite hunting isn't usually lucrative, they'd made thousands selling moon rocks and made a cool million selling a large, rare meteorite called a palisite. They weren't just hobbyists, they were modern-day Indiana Jones on the hunt for boundless space treasure. In their fearless pursuit of meteorites, as any adventurer would, they'd encountered danger at every corner. They were once kidnapped by communist FARC revolutionaries during a trip to Colombia, and they were robbed at gunpoint with a bag over their heads and machete at their throats in Kenya. During a journey to the mountains of Morocco, Farmer enlisted the help of local Tuaregs and hid in the back of a vegetable truck just so he could make it to Algeria to chase a meteor. An hours-long chase by the military ensued. Through dangerous minefields. Farmer had even faced prison time in the Middle East for illegal mining activity. In short, they'd go wherever and do whatever it took if it meant they could get their hands on meteorites. They were the dedicated sort, and the moment they found out what had just happened in Caracas, the duo immediately decided to make the long journey to Peru. They were joined by their mutual friend, Carl, who loved to read, smoke, and more importantly, chase meteors. They had to move fast. While there were only about 100 serious hunters in the world, they would have likely heard about the impact too. In this cutthroat game, meteorite hunters would do anything for an advantage, even hire someone to spy on the competition. So now the trio were in a race against time. Back in Caracas, medical professionals from the International Red Cross and the local health organization were in full force attempting to get to the bottom of what was causing the mysterious illness. Blood samples were taken from those with symptoms, as well as soil and water samples from the impact site. The crater itself was an oddity, a puzzle that didn't seem to have any corner pieces. You see, when a meteor enters Earth's atmosphere, the air in front of it compresses and heats up considerably. Little by little, this heat strips away the outer layers until it becomes a fraction of its former size. A great majority of meteors that make it to the ground end up very small, no larger than a size of a grain of sand. Upon impact, a meteor would need to be at least the size of a basketball to produce a significant crater. Scientists found countless shards of fragile rocky material, telltale signs that whatever made this crater was most likely a chondrite, which was the most common type of a stony meteor. But these fragile meteors typically break apart in the upper atmosphere. They usually never make craters of this size. In fact, before Caracas, there were only 9 other identified craters of a similar size, all of which were made by more robust, iron-rich meteors. Another point of confusion was the fact that the pool of water appeared to boil up for up to an hour after the crash, and emitted a strange odor, neither of which are typical of a meteor impact.
Zupy Frosty. Wiemy, co robić, by były takie pyszne. Wybieramy do nich najlepsze warzywa. A ty wiesz, co z nimi zrobić?
Jeść, bo stygnie.
Zupy Frosty. Jest pysznie. Frosta. Smaczna i prosta. Genesis. Wzmacniająca pielęgnacja przeciw wypadaniu włosów. Kompleks składników aktywnych.
A meteorite's surface layer may reach super high temperatures, but that usually burns off, and what remains, its interior, is as frigid as outer space. The fact that the meteorite and its fragments appeared to be emitting gas only compounded the mystery. Superstitious explanations for what was happening had a stranglehold over this small community. A majority were certain that spirits were at work, despite assurances from scientists, such as geologist Luisa Macedo, that the crater was safe. To try and ease some of their worries, officials from the Peruvian Nuclear Institute came over with scanners and instruments to show that there was no radiation. Unfortunately, this did little to diminish their fears. Trujillo, hoping to calm the nerves of his constituents, held a meeting at the Caracas Communal House, a bare structure held together by old stone walls. 800 people attended the meeting, as did several village elders. Trujillo explained that he had already met with the scientists and key persons sent to survey the site. He assured them that there was nothing supernatural going on. A meteorite had simply fallen in their backyard. It was a rare occurrence, to be sure, but nothing otherworldly was at work. Some accepted this explanation, but a good number also remained unconvinced. You see, the land in Caracas was harsh. Crops were difficult to grow, so the villagers relied on animals, mostly sheep, alpaca, and vicuña. In short, because of their struggles, this was a deeply traditional land, with many respecting the old ways. They held the belief that all aspects of nature, mountains, rivers, lakes, and the skies, were represented by gods, and angry gods and spirits seemed to explain everything that happened, regardless of what people in lab coats and suits said. Trujillo set up a fence around the crater to dissuade further attempts to approach it. If it really was the cause of the mysterious illness, it was best if no one else wandered close to it. He also enforced 12-hour guard shifts. Every able-bodied member of the community needed to serve, or else one of their prized family animals would be taken away. With so many questions and so many uncertainties, it was all Trujillo could do, for now. The date was September 29th, 2007, about 2 weeks after the meteor impact in Caracas. Farmer, Ward, and Carl arrived in La Paz and took a taxi to Desaguadero. Time was of the essence. They weren't the only ones that had their eyes on this mystery crater after all. When they arrived in Desaguadero, Farmer, Ward, and Carl went to the local Peruvian police. Farmer did most of the talking, as he was the only one who knew some amount of Spanish. He explained to them that he and his companions were there to see the meteorite that had crashed nearby. The police took out a few of the rocks that they had collected, and the trio purchased them on the spot. The police agreed to take them to Caracas, but on the way there, they warned them to be wary of the villagers. Due to the remote nature of the community, it isn't uncommon for them to institute their own brand of justice, which often meant burning any serious offenders alive. The officers subtly suggested that they would need protection that they could provide. Unbeknownst to them, just a day earlier, another meteorite hunter had already come through the area. Robert Haag, a rival of Farmer's, had slapped a makeshift PA device on the roof of a rented car and drove around, announcing that he would buy any meteorites the locals had on hand. But as he tried to leave with his collection of rocks, a group of locals surrounded his car with crowbars. He barely managed to escape back to Bolivia with his life. The three meteorite hunters eventually made it to the crater at Caracas. Farmer approached the guard on duty and explained that they were here to see the big hole. The guard was skeptical at first, wary even, given that Farmer had a few policemen in his company. But Farmer convinced him that they were just here to figure out what the hole was. This was an innocent enough claim, so the guard stepped aside and let Farmer through the gate. Ward and Carl followed him inside, and together they examined the large crater and the ejecta, the spread of mud, clay, and debris, which went out as far as 360 meters southwest of the impact site. This confirmed reports that the meteor was spotted traveling east to the west before it crashed in Caracas. Carl and Farmer were barely able to keep still with excitement as they examined the ejecta. The small fragments had distinctive shock veins, patterns on the inside that indicated they were definitely chondrite, also confirming earlier reports. This went against established convention that brittle chondrite meteorites could not survive atmospheric entry. While Ward surveyed the area with a metal detector, the real prize was at the bottom of the pool. While many of the villagers, policemen, and curious visitors took fragments for themselves, the total amount recovered was no more than a few kilograms. This meant that a bulk of the meteorite was likely still submerged. However, the green, murky water was too opaque to see through, and Farmer realized that they need some real heavy machinery to get to the rest of the meteorite. And if they were going to do it, they'd have to do it fast. Chondrite was porous, and given enough time, it would eventually disintegrate in the water. 2 weeks had already passed, which meant that they didn't have long. Fortunately for them, they were approached by the mayor, Trujillo, who was keen to dispel the fears of the villagers. He realized that Farmer, Ward, and Carl knew a lot more about the meteorite than he did, and there was a good chance that they were the answer to his problems. Farmer assured him that he would help in that regard. All he needed was permission to drain the water. Trujillo was open to the idea, but it wasn't his call to make. Farmer would have to convince the inhabitants of Caracas, especially the elders. The following morning, about 100 people arrived at the communal house to hear Farmer speak. He explained their plans to excavate what was at the bottom of the hole. He also explained that they were in a race against the clock due to the fragility of the meteor. The residents were worried that doing so would worsen the mysterious illness, but Farmer guaranteed that the rock from space was not toxic in any way. It was not a curse or some supernatural blight. This was an opportunity for tourism for the benefit of the community.
Oto Kozel Show, czyli kozel czerny z cynamonową posypką kontra leżak i czerny jako kozel mix. Co bardziej was uczesi?
Trujillo was inclined to agree. He saw the crater as a chance to really put Caracas on the map. He even entertained the idea of building a museum around it and to construct viewing platforms for the nearby Inca sites to draw in tourists. When the conversation reached this point, the residents were heavily against involving the government in any way. Peruvian officials and authorities had a talent for siphoning funds from them. They insisted that farmers should only do business with their elders and no credit cards, cash only. Farmer agreed to their terms. The villagers, though excited about the prospect of becoming a tourist destination, took about an hour to deliberate amongst each other. Ultimately, they also agreed to Farmer's request to drain the water and pull out the meteorite, but only if the
Hey,
spirits agreed. They would call in a shaman to commune with the spirits, who would decide if the foreigners could do as they pleased. The last thing they wanted was to make this plague worse. Trujillo, as well as a handful of scientists, were of the opinion that this illness was some form of mass hysteria. This can manifest in a group believing that they are suffering from an illness that doesn't exist, and even shows some symptoms, like the dancing plague of 1518. Hundreds of citizens of Strasbourg danced uncontrollably, many to their deaths, and was believed to be a case of mass hysteria. But it wasn't just the residents who got sick. Scientists, doctors, and police officers that were around the site were also affected. Not to mention the animals who bled from their noses weren't susceptible to mass hysteria. Many more theories were put forward: sulfur, arsenic, radiation, and even toxic mud volcanoes, but it was unclear if any were the culprit. The next day, Farmer, Ward, and Carl joined several hundred people around the crater. They watched with bated breath as the shaman, Aruquipa, set up an altar at the edge of the site where he placed dried leaves, flowers, and spices. He chanted as villagers gave up their own offerings of candy and coca leaves. Aruquipa ignited the leaves, and the blazing fire spread among the other offerings. Ordinarily, a llama heart was demanded as a sacrifice to ensure a plentiful harvest, but there was something that appeared to be far more sinister at work here, which would require something bigger. He reached inside a bag and pulled out a llama fetus, whose fur was matted and dried. He held up the animal for all to see, then, after a short pause, cast it into the fire. Following this act, he made a plea with Pachamama, the Incan goddess of the earth and fertility, to forgive him. The trio watched as Aruquipa fanned the flames on the altar, sending smoke swirling into the air. The seconds turned into minutes, and as the fire petered out, so did the smoke. Aruquipa stood up and looked around. There was no sign of disturbance. Pachamama had spoken. Farmer, Ward, and Carl were free to excavate the crater site. There was nothing stopping the three meteorite hunters now. They had a heavy-duty water pump brought in from Desaguadero to drain the pool and reveal whatever was hiding at the bottom. Farmer and Ward could hardly wait to get their hands on the meteorite. That is, if there was anything left of it. The water pump sucked out the water at a sluggish pace, as though sipping soda from a straw. However, while this was going on, several cars arrived on the scene. Most were local politicians from Puno, the capital city of the region. Exactly the kind of people that the villagers wanted nothing to do with. Their presence was reinforced by a heavy security detail, though they were not the friendly faces that Farmer and his companions were familiar with. A man with a loudspeaker began to shout, but the loud, steady hum of the water pump prevented the trio from hearing what was going on before it was too late. Farmer finally realized once the workers turned off the water pump. The local authorities had asserted that
this is the second fucking.
the crater and whatever was inside it was under their jurisdiction. This was exactly the scenario that the villagers of Caracas wanted to avoid. Things began to get rowdy, really rowdy, as they argued over who had ownership. The legality of collecting fallen meteorites varies between countries. If such laws exist at all, there are often no laws because they aren't of interest to national governments. But if the meteorites bring in money, that interest can change instantly. In Morocco, commercial dealings regarding meteorites are in the upwards of millions of dollars. In Oman, one needs a special license before they are cleared for taking any meteorites they may find.
Nie uwierzysz, dopóki nie spróbujesz. Z Philips Ovi gotujesz szybciej.
Hat on hand, but as he tried to leave with his collection of rocks, a group of locals surrounded his car with turbans. Pachamama had spoken. Farmer, Ward, and Carl their hotel to scout out the border checkpoint. But once there, they were confronted by a police officer in plain clothes who asked, perhaps tauntingly, what they were doing out so late. The group, alarmed, went back to their hotel and began to pack. It wouldn't be long until things took a turn for the worse, especially with the police all over their case. This was a stark contrast from the warm reception they had just days earlier. And a turn for the worse did come. Later, at 4 in the morning, they heard a knock on the door. Farmer cautiously opened it and came face to face with 2 officers, demanding that he give them $2,000. Farmer refused such a ridiculous request, and the police simply smiled. They would come back for all their money, they warned. They even gloated and told the trio there was no hope of leaving town. The border of Bolivia was blocked, and the main police force from Lima were already on their way to arrest them. So Farmer, Ward, and Carl had no other choice but to flee their hotel, leaving several of their belongings behind. They headed out on foot toward the market square. At the end of the road, just as the police officers had warned, was a battalion of police blocking the way into Bolivia. Fortunately, they had other options. Farmer had located an alternative border crossing about 50 miles to the north. Farmer approached a nearby taxi, flashed several $100s, and confided that he and his friends needed to leave right away. The driver nodded and opened the trunk without asking any questions. They loaded the few belongings they could grab and climbed inside. The taxi sped away, but the police spotted them. One of the officers desperately chased after the taxi, even vaulting over a chicken cart, but the taxi got away. On the highway, just when they seemed home free, a police officer on the side of the road flagged the taxi down. Next to the officer was a sharply dressed man. The taxi driver complied and slowed down his vehicle to a stop. The trio held their breath, fearing they would be arrested. The driver argued with the officer and the man before speeding off. They learned from the taxi driver that the sharply dressed man was a politician and he just wanted to ride. It had nothing to do with the meteorite hunters. They could breathe again. Eventually, they arrived at the border crossing near the shore of Lake Titicaca. There, the trio boarded a ferry headed for Bolivia, and they were safe at last. Upon checking into their hotel, they discovered an email from the U.S. Embassy in Peru. The local newspaper had claimed that the 3 of them were arrested and said if they needed any assistance, they should contact the embassy at once. 2 months later, Peter Schultz visited the Caracas site. As a professor of geological sciences at Brown University and an expert on extraterrestrial impacts, he studied the meteorite and the mysterious plague. From his expertise, it seemed, the meteorite was once part of the asteroid belt, orbiting between Mars and Jupiter, before being bumped towards Earth. It was made up of mostly chondrite with other minerals. It was not, as many believed, filled with toxic substances. When it smashed into the soil in Peru, it was traveling at roughly 24,000 kilometers per hour, about 40 to 50 times faster than it should have been. Scientists have long thought these fast-moving meteorites would have shattered to pieces when hitting the atmosphere, which led many in the community to believe that the Caracas crater was a hoax. But Peter didn't think it was. He hypothesized that as the meteor broke up in the atmosphere, the fragments could not leave the shockwave barrier that formed around the falling rock as it entered, which caused it to reshape into something more aerodynamic, like a football. This, he believed, is why so much of the chondrite meteorite survived the entry and impact, and why it left such a large crater in its wake. The people of Caracas eventually stopped feeling sick. The blood samples that were taken earlier found some of them had dangerously high levels of arsenic, about 200 milligrams. The samples from the crater, water wells, and soil also showed high levels of arsenic. The most likely explanation for the illness is that when the meteor made impact, it superheated this highly toxic material, causing it to seep into the groundwater that the locals and animals drank. At the same time, it also caused vaporized arsenic to spread into the air, which is why those closest to the crater began to feel sick first. However, another team of researchers discovered that the hospitals were practically empty the first days after the meteor impact. One nurse reported that there was a false rumor spreading that those with symptoms from the crater impact would get free health care. Despite not being true, suddenly 200 people came forward. Not to mention, when studying the arsenic levels, the arsenic in the water wells were much higher than in the crater. crater, and of those testing positive for arsenic in their blood, many were never near the crater. So while still inconclusive, it may have been a mix of rumors about free healthcare, mass hysteria, and arsenic in the water. Luckily, no deaths were reported. In the end, the crater was never drained. Whatever material that was submerged underneath likely disintegrated, perhaps before Farmer, Ward, and Carl even arrived. Trujillo's dream of opening a museum around the meteorite never came to fruition, and the crater just became another oddity of this remote village, high up in the mountains. What happened to the daring trio of meteorite chasers, you might ask? Farmer continues to hunt meteorites all across the globe, and he shares his exploits on his Instagram page. His longtime partner, Ward, also maintains this discipline to the present day, sometimes even giving lectures on the subject. And Carl Moritz remains a committed meteor chaser, with his own shop, Moe's Meteorites. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to check out our other videos, like this one about a man who was happily cooking in his kitchen when he suddenly began coughing up blood and later died in hospital.
Promocja! Kup robot marki Bosch objęty promocją, zostaw opinię i wybierz prezent. Sensor czuwa, a nie kciuki.
On July 3rd, 1992, 35-year-old George Decker was cooking in his kitchen, happily stirring a pot, its contents clanking against the metal interior, when suddenly, he was hit by an unexpected coughing fit. The spoon fell from his hands as he clenched his chest, unable to breathe. Feeling as if his ribs were collapsing in on themselves, he fell forwards into the kitchen counter, holding onto its edges with one hand to keep him steady as he dug into his pockets with the other, desperately searching for his handkerchief. In the next room, his girlfriend, Juanita, was startled by the inhuman guttural noises coming from the kitchen and ran over to see what was happening. She was shocked to see George bent over the counter, coughing violently into his handkerchief. She began to ask him what was wrong, but then went pale the moment she saw the handkerchief. It was covered in blood. George quickly tried to hide the evidence by shoving the blood-covered handkerchief into his pocket, but it was too late. Juanita had already seen it and was now persistent on taking him to the hospital. But George, despite barely being able to get a word out in between coughs that rattled his entire body, flatly refused.
What kind of normal person suddenly starts coughing up blood and thinks to himself, it'll sort itself out?
Yeah, well, out of all the words that I would use to describe George Decker, I don't think normal would be one of them.
Okay, well, whatever his deal is, he should get it checked out. He could have tuberculosis.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's not a bad guess. Its early signs are much like the common cold, so it's common for most people to ignore them. That is until TB tightens its grip, the cough intensifies, and blood eventually comes with it. Even at that point, tuberculosis is generally treatable. But there are some far stranger conditions, like George's for example, where coughing blood can be a sign that it's already too late. Unwilling to ignore the red mark of death that her boyfriend had coughed up into his handkerchief, Juanita managed to drag George into his car and take him to the hospital. But by the time they made it to the emergency room, George's cough had died down to some extent, which only gave him more reason to try and convince Juanita that he wasn't in need of medical attention. He was adamant on making her believe that everything was all right and that they should just go back home. But Juanita wasn't budging, and soon upon entering, a nurse approached the couple to inquire about the reason behind their visit. George became hysterical and pushed the nurse as she came closer to inspect his condition, creating quite the spectacle that put Juanita in a pretty embarrassing spot.
Okay, this guy's... sus as hell. He's hiding something. I'm calling it.
After George's tantrum, the hospital staff tried to assess his condition again by asking basic screening questions, but George remained non-cooperative. Everyone was just trying to help him, but to George, they all looked like obstacles, people who could potentially ruin his entire plan.
Ha! Plan! See, I knew it. What you hiding, George?
Plenty. And because of this, the medical staff mostly only talked to Juanita regarding his condition and suggested that they admit him for the night to observe. George, upon hearing this, refused right away and asked Juanita to take him back home. In the end, accepting defeat to his non-compliant behavior, doctors discharged him with antibiotics for an upper respiratory infection. Little did George know that his continuous resistance was only going to last so long. At home, the stubborn man took his meds and decided to rest. Over the next couple of days, despite continuing to take his medications, his condition only got worse. At first, Juanita thought that maybe the medicine was just taking its time to show any effect. But in reality, that wasn't the case at all. George's coughing fits grew in their intensity and frequency until he wasn't just coughing blood. His skin was beginning to turn blue. This is a symptom called
cyanosis.
Yeah. That's right, and it normally happens when the blood is not getting enough oxygen. Blood gains its red coloring from the oxygen-carrying red blood cells within it, and when it lacks oxygen, it develops more of a blue-purple color. This meant that there was a high chance that George's body was internally suffocating. As it became more and more apparent that George's condition wasn't going to improve on its own, Juanita eventually convinced him that he needed to quit all this waiting around and go back to the hospital because whatever secrets he had, they weren't really worth keeping if it was going to cost him his life. Back at the emergency room, seeing his rapidly deteriorating condition, the medical staff swiftly admitted George and conducted a chest x-ray to try and figure out what was happening. The results were shocking. His lungs were full of liquid.
He was drowning?
In pus.
Oh, yeah, duh. He's got pneumonia.
Indeed. This serious lung infection causes inflammation in the alveoli, the little air sacs in our lungs where oxygen from the air you breathe is transferred into the bloodstream. In the case of pneumonia, these alveoli are filled with pus that is released when the immune cells of the body die fighting against an intruding agent. You could say that pus is the dead bodies of your immune system's fallen soldiers.
I mean, thank you for your service, boys, but not only are your deaths in vain here, they're actively killing this guy.
Well, normally this wouldn't be an issue because the body can gradually empty the lungs of pus by coughing. In this case, however, the body had no way of knowing that what had contaminated George's alveoli could not be killed. And as the immune system sent more and more soldiers to the front line to die, the pus in his lungs would pile up at an increasingly unmanageable rate. In the medical field, pneumonia is a well-understood disease, so its diagnosis should have given doctors a clear path to treatment. Identify the suspect causing the infection, administer the right medication, and let the body do the rest. Pretty simple, right?
Right?
Wrong! Sorry to interrupt, but they couldn't find the culprit.
What do you mean they couldn't find it? It's pneumonia. There had to be some kind of bacterial or viral infection?
No, they found nothing. Not a single pathogen. His lungs were filled with inflammation, his body was fighting against something, but nobody could figure out what.
Okay, but hadn't he been taking those antibiotics the past few days? Maybe those had killed off the bacteria by now.
That couldn't be it, because if the bacteria was killed, then his condition should have been improving. And it wasn't.
Okay, well maybe they screwed up the tests.
Yeah, exactly my thought. There had to be a mistake, right? Well, to make sure they weren't missing something, they conducted repeated cultures of the sputum he coughed up. But the results came out negative each time. No streptococcus, no legionella, no influenza. The usual suspects were ruled out one by one, leaving the doctors clueless. As the weeks dragged on, George's health spiraled out of control. The pneumonia wasn't responding to any treatment. His once sporadic coughing fits became relentless, racking his entire body. Each one left him gasping for air, clutching his chest as if his lungs were collapsing in on themselves. And it only got worse. Soon his lungs began to thicken, a process called fibrosis. This means that instead of the lungs staying soft and spongy, the tissues become scarred and stiff. Think of it like a sponge turning into leather. It can't soak up air as easily.
Yeah, I'm an AI, but I'm here to talk apps. Real apps you can build in minutes with Base 44. This finance...
Now, Grill, do you know that there are cases in which pneumonia isn't caused by pathogens?
Yeah? Emphysema.
Warning. Intelligence levels suspiciously high. Detainment of imposter recommended.
What?
Okay, what is this, Grill? How do you know so much medical terminology all of a sudden?
Cough it up.
I started watching Grey's Anatomy, okay? But hey, it's not because of any of that nerdy science stuff, alright? I'm only watching it for the steamy romance.
Don't worry, Grill. I don't think you're the only one. And if you're going to watch it, I hope it's with a good pair of everyday earbuds by Raycon, this video's sponsor. It's my go-to choice of earbuds when I'm looking up medical. Let's get back to why we were talking about lungs in the first place. But you are right about emphysema being one of the causes of pneumonia without the presence of a pathogen. It happens when the tiny air sacs of our lungs gets damaged, and instead of many small sacs, they merge into larger, less efficient ones. But the major cause of emphysema is smoking, and George was never a smoker. In fact, his lungs, apart from the pneumonia, were surprisingly clean. Another potential cause was chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, or COPD, which is often linked to long-term exposure to pollutants, chemicals, or heavy dust. George had no history of exposure to such things, at least none that could explain this level of rapid lung destruction. Then there's pulmonary fibrosis, a disease where the lung tissue thickens and stiffens, making it harder to breathe over time. But that's a slow and progressive disease that develops over years, not weeks. And unfortunately, that's where the doctors hit a dead end. The rate of fibrosis happening in George's lungs was way too fast. Within weeks, his lung tissue became stiff, almost like a rock. Every breath he took was a struggle. It was like trying to suck air through a straw with lungs filled with cement. It was a true nightmare for George. His skin, which had already started turning blue, was now a deep, sickly shade. When his vitals dipped into dangerous levels, the doctors had no choice but to put him on a ventilator. The doctors inserted a tube down George's throat, forcing oxygen directly into his lungs. From there, the machines took over his breathing while his body fought against whatever was shutting him down. But even with the most intensive care, George's condition did not deep, sickly shade. When his vitals dipped into danger,
Zombie apocalypse. Imagine this, bro. You wake up. It's 9 a.m. Most of y'all are not waking up at 9 a.m. But let's pick this better. 12 p.m. dog. Okay, you wake up. You turn on the news. You roll over all sluggish. Pick up your phone. And it is boom. Zombie apocalypse has occurred. Every one of y'all is out for yourself. Okay? What are you doing? No, like, what are we doing? What is the Ethan on Everything fan base doing at that point? Well, brother, that's what I asked in a community post, and you guys gave me your zombie survival strats, and I'm gonna be real here. I thought y'all, there was a few unique ones, and I'll name drop those when we go through this. But I realize y'all have a lot of the same zombie survival strats. And you know what? No, I'm saying survival in quotation marks because I swear some of y'all are trying to be got immediately. Like literally NPC energy level of takes over here, dog. And I really do. I heard somebody unironically say, well, I'm just gonna wait right here until it blows over, dog. Yeah, man, like what can possibly bad happen? Brother, I'm not even gonna lie to you. You deserve everything that happens to you from that point forward. And then that became the video. We're gonna be going over zombie survival strats on how effective I believe that they can be using some actual statistics I've been able to find. We're going to be going over zombie survival strats. If this video is entertaining you, please consider a like, comment, and subscribe. If you want more videos like this, again, hit the like button down below. Hit the bell icon to stay notified. We're trying to get to 300,000 subscribers before the end of the year. And with all that out of the way, let's get into zombie survival strategies. Let's go.
Nowości z biomikroigłami inspirowane profesjonalną pielęgnacją. Szukaj wyłącznie w drogeriach Rossmann.
Living on a boat. No, for the sake of argument, these are like your normal walkers, but every once in a while they can run, okay? Like a normal baseline type of zombie. Living on a boat, I'm gonna be honest with you, dog, has gotta be one of the dumbest strats that people think is smart. Brother, you have never been on a boat, and that's not me being like, bro, I have a boat. I mean, like, brother, I'm targeting you. No. I'm targeting you. Buddy, I'm sorry, dude. The amount of times that I have to hear from y'all before the apocalypse, bro, I'm gonna go be heading out on my boat. Yeah, no, my uncle's dad owns a yacht. And that's your grandpa. my grandpa owns a yacht, bro. I'm gonna get on there. And it's like a little yacht. And I'm over here like, brother, I know I can't afford that. But why are you calling it? I'm sorry. We're deeping into some insecurities here. But From all the times I had to hear y'all talking about how, sorry, bro, you can't hang out. I'm hanging out on my grandpa's yacht. Brother, I am going to specifically target you, and I think a large portion of the survivors are going to specifically target you. Here's the problem about being on a boat. Oh, well, how are they going to get me to be, bro? I'm just going to be on the water. There's going to be a time where you're going to have to come back to land. I don't know how to tell you this. You're going to have to come back for water, because even when you're in Michigan, yeah, it's fresh water, but it's fresh water, but your digestive system ain't built for that, little bro. If you're on the ocean, guess what? You aren't going to be able to drink that. You're telling me you think you're just going to be able to catch fish all day? Oh, well, yeah, sir, and then I'll be able to cook them there. How are you going to cook them? Oh, yeah, on my pan. How are you going to heat up the pan? Oh, yeah, with fuel. So I'm actually going to have... You're going to have to redock on land to go get fuel, food, resources, something, medicine. Brother, you're going to have to come back for something, and I'm going to be waiting for you there, and I'm going to burn down your dang boat. The strat would be, once you're on the boat, you could, like, just move across the bays and then just settle in new areas. But, brother, at the end of the day, brother, you're doing the gamble, because if I'm over here chilling out in my little compound, and I see some yacht folk coming over here, brother, I might be taking pot shots at you from the pier, dude. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm sorry. Let's just keep it real here, dog. Here's your litmus test. Imagine you and your group. You guys are not doing the best, bro. You lost Stevie to a walker 2 days ago. You guys are starving. You guys are on your last can of corn, and everybody's looking a little bit stiff. And then you look over and you see a yacht goer going over, having the best time of his life. Brother, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm taking pot shots out of just pure anger from the corner of my heart. I'm like, you might get actual built-up aggression of every other survivor directly at you. When I'm looking at this zombie survival strat, bro, everybody knows you're on a boat, and it's just about waiting for you to come back. And then I am the captain now. That's how this is going to go, mi mon ami, okay? I'm sorry, I'm putting the boat strap 50-50. Yeah, sir, if you do everything right, bro, you could keep yourself safe and it'll go pretty well, bro. Get yourself a baddie on that boat. Okay, get some food. Stay strapped or get clapped, mi mon ami, when you come over to the land dwellers. But I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. I'm going to specifically target you. I'm putting you on 50-50 because that's what I think my odds are. Joining a raider group. Bro, y'all are gonna call me a sellout, but I'm gonna be honest with you. This is not that bad of a plan. No, listen. What type of group is going to lend themselves to being raiders, bro? Okay, it depends on the faction. If I'm in the inner city, I'm gonna be real here, dog. I'm probably gonna get got immediately. I look like my brother. I've been told before that I look easy to rob. And then I look you in the eyes and I'm like, brother, how do you think I got these ears? Brother, those ears aren't going to protect you from one of these. And then I look at you and I'm like, brother, I can put my hand on your shoulder right now. I promise you I'm taking you down quicker than you can grab for that. And then he walked back 3 feet and I realized, oh, I'm cooked if I can't get physical contact. And then that's kind of what I realized here. So I'm getting cooked in the inner city raiders. But I think the redneck raiders, low key, bro, button up the flannel, say something like, yeah, brother. I think I low-key might be able to blend in. I might be able to, like, mess up the hair a little bit, tuck the chain a little bit. What's up, guys? What's up, y'all? I've come to, I've come to help out the clan. I don't know, bro. We're in Michigan. I don't think we have that problem. But the point that I'm trying to make here, dog, is if we're dealing with a raider group, I feel like these are individuals that are desperate, yes, but they're willing to get their hands dirty. The problem is, dog, is this is a dog-eat-dog world, and I gotta prove this chihuahua can scrap. This is what's gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna stroll up to the raider yard, and they're gonna be like, what you doing, boy? And I'm gonna look at them and it's like, hey, yo, Biggin over here. Moon sign gut. Sign your cousin, your brother, your lover, whichever one of you it is. Maybe you guys have all the same titles. Send them in. Give me 3 minutes. I tap this brother out. And then whenever I prove dominance, I'm going to show them the mystical ways of my blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And low-key, I might be in. I might be in. Or I'm getting my kneecaps blown out effective immediately because I tapped out their favorite cousin.
Papier Velvet. Miękki i tak długi, że wystarczy na 2 mumie. Velvet, bohater twojej codzienności.
Nie chciałby pan z nami pograć chwilę? Przynosi nam pan szczęście.
So, you're saying there's a chance. Okay, the fact is once I know I'm in the group, I low-key think, like, it's not about being the guy that has to be the leader of the group. However, I think I could intimidate some rednecks if I really had to. Bro, let me tell you a story, man. I went up into northern Michigan. I think it was a little town called Charlevoix. I go in there. I'm hanging with my cousin. I'm going to rename him Mose. Okay, me and my cousin Mose. My cousin Mose is a beekeeper. I'm over there. Cousin Mose, great time. They're living on basically like a pretty barren plot of land. My Mose is a beekeeper. He's doing pretty good. He invites his other buddy, Bo. And Bo comes up to me and is like, hey, over there. Bose is like 5'8", okay? 5'8", he has something to prove. He being like, you see, I train a little bit of that BJJ down in Orlando. And I'm over here, Everglades. You're from the Everglades, okay. And then he's like, I bet I could take you, big boy. And then we ran the fade. Keep in mind, bro, they like congregated a circle. And I just remember them saying, go, 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 go. And then what ended up happening is I put him out with a head and arm. So he's over here. Yeah, no joke. That's what happened. This is all a true story, by the way. And after I get rid of Bose, my mother comes up from beyond the hill and says, what are you doing? What is going on? And I'm over here like, mother, he challenged me. She did not buy that. She probably still doesn't buy that. But that's the truth, Mom. Okay, that's the truth. That lately they made a circle around me. I was confused. I was scared. So naturally, I put Bose in a head and arm choke. And then right, I love that this just triggered this memory. This was like a dormant memory until I brought this up. It's because of that. I low-key think I could get into a raiding group. I think I could. I think I could fight myself into the raiding group to the point that I could be like their martial arts instructor until they find somebody better. I'm gonna be real here, dog. This is a good idea for me. This is a good idea for me. Do at your own discretion. Good idea. Bug out in the wilderness. Brother, I don't care what you say. A lot of y'all say that you have family in Appalachia. Brother, I want to put this into perspective. How bare, not barren, how remote how remote Appalachia is. Brother, I have a great aunt from Appalachia, okay? And I will still hear stories of whispers in the night from over there. And it was just a normal occurrence that occurred. And this is what occurred to me, okay? That woman lived most of her life in Appalachia and still lives there. Loves it there, okay? Okay? And then the idea that if a zombie apocalypse happened, that is going to be the thing that scares great Aunt Mildred? Absolutely not. Mildred don't give a shit, okay? She is smoking every walker that comes onto her territory, and she probably won't even notice it from the ghouls that probably already live around there. Brother, if you are from Appalachia and you can bug out in the wilderness, you are not just fine, you borderline have a better existence. Like, bro, if I have to drive 30 minutes to get to your house from the nearest town, walkers ain't doing all that. Runners ain't doing all that, bro. Oh, well, you have to subsift off the hills. Brother, they already live off the hills. They know where everything is. They probably found a different type of strawberry over there. Dude, I'm sorry. The Appalachian people they are cooking everybody else in the apocalypse. If you have a bug out place in the Appalachian wilderness, you low-key doing pretty good. And here's the truth, dog. Michigan has their own little bit. I don't want to give you the place, but I think you can understand the place that's pretty safe in the course over a zombie apocalypse. I may or may not have a bug out location if need be. I'm going to put this absolutely goated strat. This would be my personal strat. Worst case scenario, I join the Raider gang of Sarlavoy. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it right there. Bunker and hunker down. I ain't that Ritz. I'm just not. Brother, I'm sorry, dog. Okay, if you have the money to have a bunker, ooh, good on you. Good on you. That was very aggressive. Good on you for having a bunker, dog. I'm real proud of you. Go hunker down with your honey and 2-3 children. And if you do decide to come out, I am commandeering your house. I'm sorry. Yeah, that will happen. However, brother, I'm sorry. If with the resources that I have now, Doomsday Bunker to survive the zombie apocalypse, best I can do is shipping container. And even then, that would clear me out. Brother, have y'all seen how expensive a shipping container is? I've thought about this before, bro. Listen, and then what are you? A little mole? We're mole people? What type of life is that? But let me ask you a genuine question. Would you rather try your chances in fighting fighting zombies, or would you rather be a mole person? Tell me which one we're cool with, because I would like the bunker, but I think, okay, here's another one, bro. Do you like the idea of a doomsday bunker, or do you like the idea of a cool, edgy basement? No. Let's just be real here, dog. From Michigan, we have something called Michigan basements. Every single one of our basements look like the inside of a insane asylum where you... But the person who eats babies. I'm not even kidding. Look up Michigan basements. Brother, it looks like where you store the schizophrenic baby eater from the local asylum. And then I actually I went to my friend's house that had a finished basement, and I was like, this is a bunker. Because that's what my brain thought. Sweet, sweet summer child. No, bro, we just never had a finished basement. Dude, I'm sorry. Bunker and hunker down. Here's the truth, man. It's a 50-50 strat, because you either have a good doomsday bunker, or you got a little sipping container, and you're going to be a mole person. And moles have to come out today at some point, and I'm going to smoke them. So I'm going to put them in 50-50. Mall or supermarket fortress. This is one of the most popular ideas that is just so dumb. I don't know how many times this had to get myth busted for you. A mall is one of the toughest places to defend. Like, no. A mall is such a difficult strategic position to hold because it has over 100 ways into the building. And how are you going to hold it? It's literally designed to have the most amount of people come in at any given time. It doesn't keep people out. Like, even it's like, well, a supermarket. Brother, I worked at a Walmart. There are so many entrances into a Walmart supermarket that you wouldn't even think of. Like, there's so many ways to get into a Walmart that aren't the front doors, and even then, bro, like, you would have to you would have to create a funnel system where you could create one entrance point, but even then, brother, there's easy ways, like, dude, you can get onto the ventilation system. If I have a ladder, I can get onto the ceiling. I could smoke you out by literally dropping some smoke grenades, or, you know, you can mix a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then you get the gas that was used to take out your forefathers in WW1. I'm not going to say that, but it's very, very easy to do. And if I was doing this strat, that would be what I would use. Oh, yes. Sir, bro, block all the entrances. You also blocked all the exits. You dumb human. Bro, I might be a monster during the zombie apocalypse, dog. I might turn into a monster, but you just have to join me, dog. And that's how I view
Hejka.
It's very, very easy to do. And if I was doing this strat, that would be office. A fire department. Bro, think. I thought my fan base was a smidgen smarter. This is a dumb idea. And so many people are going to do it. Do not be like the rest. You will get smoked, mon ami. I'm putting it in dumb. The lone wolf strat. I'm going to specifically target you. Oh yeah, bro, the apocalypse occurred. I'm better on my own. I'll go off. I'm gonna go fend for myself. I was always meant for this. You see, nobody else understands me but this. People are scared. Of the apocalypse, I relish in it. You know what, bro? I'm not gonna be real with you. I'm going to make it very slow. For you in particular, if I hear that tone of voice, I'm going to make it very slow for you. I'm gonna tell my rating homies to take their time. That's how much you annoy me. Brother, do not do the lone wolf strat. No, you are not a main character. You are just lonely. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. But, like, no. If I'm in the apocalypse and the dude's like, bro, nah, I'm better on my own. No. If I am walking... this is a real one. You can call me evil for doing this. Tell me if I'm wrong. If me and you are in a group and we're going down, we're, like, doing a little bit of, like, a scavenging run, and you see somebody by themselves moving with some supplies, and you say, what's up, dude? How you been? He's like, I'm doing good. Hey, are you alone? Do you have a group? We've never seen you here before. And he says something like, no, I don't have a group. Automatically, I'm calling BS. The fact that you've survived this far, automatically calling BS. And then the next thing, I do better on my own. I'm robbing you. Right then and there. I don't believe you. You are an immediate threat. You can't defend. Yeah. This is an ambush if I've ever seen one. Very dumb strat. You are literally... You're begging me to target you, dog. You are begging me to take your stuff. I'm putting it in. That is so dumb, dude. Let's just wait for everything to blow over. I dislike you. I really do. You're the reason why there's a chair in the corner of every single hotel room in the United States. That's your chair. That is your chair. Honestly, bro, that chair belongs to you. Me and your wife get the bed. Okay? That's what I think about you. You're not gonna do anything? No. Like, you can shelter in place. Shelter in place is actually a fairly good strat, but, like, you're just gonna wait here and you're not gonna do anything. You're not gonna do any type of supplying. You're not gonna do any type of inventory. You're not gonna do any type of this. You're not gonna do any type of that. Brother, are we being so for real right now? Like, I'm sorry, bro. We made, like, bro! It's so frustrating because I know there's a lot of people that they don't ever want to confront, like, something this bad is happening. But I can tell you very honestly, one thing that I'm definitely not gonna do is just shelter in place and hope everything's gonna be okay. Absolutely not, bro. I mean, it's like, hey, can we get an inventory on this? Hey, yo! Go into the closet. The combination is beep, 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 beep. And then I'm gonna take that, and then I'm gonna be ready to go if anything decides to happen. Okay? You don't wait. Brother, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Expect the worst. Be happy with anything that's less than the worst. And the truth is, man, you'll get through life fairly nicely. Okay? Don't... You deserve everything bad that happens to you. This is very dumb. Very dumb. The Zombie Slayer. This might be worse than... Actually, no, bro. I'm just gonna wait this one out. It's just dumb, but it's, like, weak. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna one-man army all of the zombies. That's dumb, but, like, I at least respect how bravely dumb it is. Brother, no, you're not. Just don't do it. You don't know what type of zombies you're dealing with. Sir, yeah, they're walkers. You got lucky.